Alright. War table. Cool, cool, cool. Hello. Welcome. Thanks for popping in. No, we're a little late today. By a little, I mean a lot. So don't worry. We're gonna be streaming for the average time that we would.
Chief Movrin is educating Abanash. I'd pay to see that.
An ally from Starkhaven. I look forward to future collaboration with the Inquisition. Please accept this gift from the Vale family's coffers. May it be put toward relief efforts in Haven. In Andraste's love, Prince Sebastian. That's all you got, Sebastian? Money? Okay. Commander Cullen. Bandits have taken residence inside the mine after the Templars left, but they were easy enough to drive out. We recovered a good deal of raw ore, already mined, and are making arrangements locally to find miners willing to go back to work. Corbin. Nice! We got some obsidian. That's always good. Shadows over dinner.
We cannot neglect our soldiers' training.
Can we neglect roads? Our allies cannot take the same route through the mountains we did.
Inquisitor. Well, that was bracing. A pitched battle with evil mages disguised as kitchen servants, fireballs flying and swords flashing. It brings back old times. I won't be eating anything coming out of those kitchens for a while, let me tell you. I wonder if they were going to poison me, nasty little cultists. Anyhow, I'm grateful for the Inquisition's help. We wouldn't have found them without you. King Alistair Theron. Ferelden Medal of Service. Influence. Cool. Okay. Sorry. Specializations for the Inquisitor. I can ensure an instruction for the legions who want to join, but can we expect the Inquisitor to remain a leader while training with a subordinate? She is a figure of inspiration and should rightly be one of aspiration. Promoting a specialist from within the ranks seems lacking. With due respect to our people, the needs of the Herald are so specific, I recommend looking outside for the best combat specialists to be found, regardless of their affiliation. Sir Morris, Quartermaster. I'm going to do a mic check real quick. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Greetings. Hello. Hello. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good right there. The circles may have dispersed, but we still have our contacts. There are powerful mages, not tied to the rebellion, who can offer training.
At your service.
The best of the best have been summoned. Training with these specialists will ensure the Inquisitor's abilities remain at their height. Okay. Orzamar's friendship? We have received a message from Orzammar. Knowing an ancient darkspawn threatens Thedas, King Balin officially declared his support for the Inquisition. I would advise sending a delegation to Orzammar as soon as possible to cement this alliance.
Let us begin.
Do it. Do it, Josephine. Reports of darkspawn activity. Conscript for the Inquisition. Well, that settles it. We face a darkspawn magister who commands something that looks suspiciously like an archdemon. I defy anyone to tell me that this is no blight. We have Blackwall's treaties, and we have cause. Thedas will require little persuasion. Josephine. What we need is information. Grey Warden influence may loosen even the tightest lips. We need to bolster our forces. Let me conscript more soldiers. Do it.
To work?
Do it. So we got Leliana. Rumors of Malefic Harem. We've all heard the rumors. Blood mages in the Wending Wood. The Inquisition controls the Templars, does it not? Surely it is your responsibility to act. Thomas Fincher, owner and proprietor of Fincher Textiles. An additional note appears at the bottom of the letter, : I've received several complaints from various merchants. No one has been able to verify these claims one way or another. A major trade route between Denerim and the now thriving Amaranthine runs through this region. The Arl of Amaranthine would consider it a personal favor if our Templars investigated. Josephine. Nowadays a mage sneezes and someone cries blood magic. My agents will investigate first, and if necessary, bring in Templars. Do it.
Let's see what we have.
Cool. Nice. Oh. The Frostback Basin. Oh, that might be cool to do. Investigating the Avar. I mean, we've already got the motive, so why not? To Ambassador Josephine Montillier, thank you so much for your early correspondence. I confess it's been difficult to get those in Orlais to take this discovery seriously in light of recent events, but I am positive that scouting the Frostback Basin will yield historical discoveries beneficial to both the academic field and the Inquisition. As a staunch supporter, I am honored to be working in such great company on this historic occasion. Yours most sincerely, Professor Bram Kendrick, or University of Orlais. The University of Orlais has vouched for Professor Kendrick. If he says there is something worthwhile in Frostback Basin, we should investigate. We've scouted the region and set up camp. Professor Kendrick has the scouts gathering anything they can find. So far, we uncovered a lot of very old buckles. Hopefully, this yields something more exciting. Anyone who comes here should be ready for hostile wildlife and angry Avar. This place is dangerous. Scout Harding. Alright, cool. Accept report? Not now. Okay, we are going to Crestwood. What's this? Oh, restore Judicale's Crossing. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that. Ambassador Montillier, we, the members of the Orlesian Society for the Protection of Historic Architecture, would like to draw your attention to the deplorable state of Judicale's Crossing. The bridge was constructed in 856 Blessed as part of the festivities surrounding the first anniversary of the coronation of Emperor Judicale I, and for nearly an age it has been considered the greatest triumph of Orlesian engineering. Now it lies in ruins, shattered by monstrous rebels of the Templar Order. You cannot allow this grave injustice to stand, Ambassador. The Crown is too involved in its civil war to properly care for our historic landmarks, but the Inquisition would surely come to the aid of the people. With hope, Duchess Nicole de Valmontaigne, Duchess Nicole de Valmontaigne. In another hand, at the bottom of the letter, : we can handle this, please. Can we handle this, please? I am receiving 19 of these letters a day. Josephine. We can deploy our Corps of Engineers to begin repairs at once. Do it. Commander, repairs to the damaged bridge at Judicale's Crossing are complete, although we ran into some complications. The workers were spooked by sightings of dragons flying around the site, so we brought in Tamar for extra security. She did a good enough job, but next time I think we'll call in somebody else. That woman doesn't just frighten dragons, if you know what I mean. Captain Mathis. Cool. Nice, we got that done. Anything else? No? Okay. Okay. It's all coming together. Okay. Would you look at that? Would you look at that?
Inquisitor.
Why? Are they all just kind of down here? Vias Anaxis.
Inquisitor, I heard a tapping. My skills are required.
And you are?
Speaker Vias Anaxas. I have come from Navarra as a voice for the dead. Welcome them, and they will serve your cause.
What are you offering? You speak for the dead?
Excuse me? You speak for who?
The dead. Many assume that they have misheard. I am of the Mortalitazi. We tend to those who have passed and revere their lives by honoring them in death. And when the living are threatened, we give the bodies of the dead physical purpose once more. Necromancy, Inquisitor. The dead will serve for you.
This sounds like blood magic.
You're a mage who manipulates life. How is this not blood magic?
Blood magic consumes life. It tears at the living to manipulate and destroy. It is a cancer among our kind. We honor life by venerating the dead. We give their mortal form purpose. In combat, perhaps only for a few moments, but that is still more than they had. More than opposing you normally allow.
Indeed. You raise the dead.
You're saying you can bring the dead back to life?
Of course not. The souls of our departed cross the fade to be with the Maker. The body is left empty.
Then what is it that you do?
In the Grand Necropolis, we would usher in a displaced spirit of the Fade, eliminating imbalance. But this is war. Every battlefield has one thing in abundance: death. I turn the bodies of enemies into weapons against them. We do not manipulate the living. We make use of the dead.
What is a Mortalitazi?
We are the caretakers of the Grand Necropolis of Navarra. For the treasured relative, we usher a spirit of the Fade into the void of their mortal form. It honors them both. But when enemies threaten the living, we turn death into a weapon of war, instead of merely the result.
Why is this a good discipline?
Tell me why this would best suit me.
It is not for everyone. Yet
Jigging.
all
Look at
reach
that.
beyond life.
What a jig.
You have already killed many out of necessity. To stop at death is wasteful. Death can make allies of enemies. Death can rend the battlefield. Death can terrify.
People will fear me.
Don't you want to terrify? Fear means there are fewer to fight next time. Fear means lives are saved, if that is your concern.
I'm ready to learn what you know.
Then your journey begins as others end. The steps are small, but vital. There is instruction and veneration. Then you'll return. We shall see what this life holds for you.
I don't think it commits you to one until you complete that their quest line.
Hold and declare, Inquisitor.
What do you mean?
I ask your intent. I was summoned to oversee training, and I would know my charge. I am your commander in this matter, Commander Helene.
Thank you for coming, Commander Helene.
Commander will suffice, recruit. I teach the skills of the Knight Enchanter. It is a rank. It is a life. Understanding its hierarchy is the first step. You already know this. You were not made
It makes
Inquisitor
sense.
and then taught to lead. I will teach you how to rise to your place. How to join your warriors, spectral blade in hand. How to command the ranks while standing beside them. Are you ready?
it makes sense that the Knight Enchanter is being taught by an elven mage, because the Circle of Magi didn't even know how to make Knight Enchanters until after Dragon Age Origins, when the Warden of Ferelden rediscovered the hero of Ferelden, the Grey Warden that you play as in Origins, discovers like an ancient elven scroll for what's called the Arcane Knight. I think it's called the Arcane Knight. Arcane Warrior. Yeah, Arcane Warrior. And the rediscovery of the practice of Arcane Warriors was a tradition of elven mage from ancient Arlathan, which is like the ancient elven kingdom that is no longer in existence. And then essentially the lore states that the knowledge made its way from the hero of Ferelden to... There's some more coffee there. I spilled some coffee before I started our stream today. One second. Alright, plug my headset back in. And we're back. Anyways, so it's an ancient elven tradition of being able to use combat magic and all of this stuff, and then eventually, after the Warden of Ferelden rediscovered the knowledge, it made its way to the circles, and the circles began making mages, arcane warriors, knight enchanters, mages who were, they made them out of mages who were trustworthy enough to go out on missions with Templars, to help, like, stop blood mages and stuff like that. So for like 10 years now, the circles have been training knight enchanters to go out and help Templars. Man, I really want to do it. I like the Knight Enchanter as a specialization for the Inquisitor. I just really like Rift Mage. I just really like Rift Mage better because it makes more sense with the mark for her to be a Rift Mage. Let's have this conversation real quick and then we'll see. How to command ranks while standing beside them. Are you ready?
Commander is a title I associate with human forces.
Knight Enchanter has roots in Elven tradition, but it has utility in every tradition. There are no borders for the mage who wields a spectral blade. There is respect, and there is fear.
The Knight Enchanter specialization is also just poorly balanced, very poorly balanced. Because, like, for instance, Vivian is a Knight Enchanter. And the mage armor, you never have really enough tankiness ability to justify the Knight Enchanter. Vivian, once you start leveling Vivian into Knight Enchanter and she starts using the abilities, like the AI starts using the abilities of the Knight Enchanter, Vivian just starts dying all the time, going down all the time, because you're intended to kind of get in there and get up front and personal with enemies, but they didn't really balance the mage's equipment load and abilities to justify the use of this subclass, right? It's the use of this specialization, not subclass, specialization. Yeah, it's really poorly balanced with regards to the game, and also you have to sacrifice your staff. I'm pretty sure you have to, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you have to sacrifice your staff in order to carry the Crystalline Blade. And that is just ridiculous, because the Crystalline Blade requires mana to use, whereas the staff's basic attack doesn't. So it's just really poorly balanced. I might give it a go, just to see. I don't think you can respec your specialization, though, so I do have to kind of choose carefully.
Who granted your rank? What forces have you served with?
I cannot say.
Then how do I know you're capable?
You know because I have told you. And I will teach you the same authority.
Tell me why this would best suit me.
I cannot. Only you know if you are fit to lead with more than maps. Do you have the mettle to raise a blade in grand melee? To have your presence make heroes of your charges? This is a path for leaders. You tell me if you are worthy.
I'm ready to learn what you know.
Then we will begin the simple steps, recruit. And we shall see what heights you reach. You have a task, a simple construction. Go, learn, and return. Soon you will lead from the front. Soon you will command.
Hello? Hello? Yes? I am waiting for you to complete your task. If you do so, you can be a Rift Mage. I know how not to die, and I can teach it. It's incredible.
You didn't mention your name.
I am your trainer.
That isn't a name.
It is what I am. I try very hard to remember that much. There is so much else to keep in mind. Understand, Inquisitor, that I have learnt it all very quickly, so you do not have to.
The rifts were triggered by the breach. There's already a school of magic.
A school? No. Yes. Sort of. The holes in the veil flooded us with magic, and that can be used. It changed some rules, modified them, enough that the careless inverted themselves, old forces in new forms. Others will try, their results will vary, but you will have the best instruction. Because your trainer has already taken the risk. The price has been paid.
Who charged you with studying magic from the rifts?
The Mages Collective. I did not
Oh,
say that.
yeah.
Yes, I did say it, and we're proud to help. We are nimble, we could move quickly and commit people to this rift magic. Many people. Their lives made it stable and safe. We're very proud.
Tell me why this would best suit me.
You are the Inquisitor.
And?
You deserve power that casts your enemies aside with the abandon of a creative force. Crushes them with your very will. That is the promise. Who better than you? You are the Inquisitor.
Very well. Show me how this should go.
It goes places you have been, and some you have not. That is necessary. So the price is not paid twice. Follow the instruction, and you will know the way. You'll understand the power. Then, I'll show you more. After all, I am your trainer.
She almost kind of sounds like a spirit, like that is what I am and I try to remember it and stuff like that. It almost kind of seems like she is a spirit, but she's not. She's a member of the Mage Collective. Or is she?
Not one of them.
Lady Inquisitor, Bonnie Sims at your service. I trust good secret was not your course. Now that you've come to some good fortune, you deserve an upgrade. As master of the tradesman, I stand ready to supply your every need.
Who or what are the tradesmen?
A following of sympathetic and profit-minded individuals who promote local craftsmen and fair importers. A guild of sorts. Although that implies counter-affiliations we are not interested in crossing. Our purpose in the Inquisition is legitimate and honorable. You will have what you need at honest prices.
Segrit survived Haven. Where is he?
About? Doing good work for you and yours? But this position is now more desirable. It was time arrangements were made. I shall make every effort to prove that this is an upgrade.
Why are you a mere merchant if you're the master of this group?
I wish to avoid the suggestion that I am a posturing commander atop a structure of malcontents. It is better to remain active, hands-on. Do you not agree, Inquisitor?
What do you bring to the Inquisition?
What you need, and more. It takes great coordination to make a remote location seem central. While there is no doubt the boutiques of Valroyo display the grandest of the grand, they do not travel. At least, not yet.
We'll speak another time.
Of course, Lady Inquisitor.
How much gold do we have? Not too much, but we can probably afford this. Demon Slaying Rune, Dragon Slaying Rune. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna need some Dragon Slaying Runes for sure. Who all else is here? Horses. I know what this is. This is horses. We got the Taslan Striner, Dalish Albred, Green Dale Sparrow, and Orlesian Courser. Cool.
Our mounts have never had better.
Master Dened, what's up, my dude?
I've seen kings on lesser mounts than yours. Magnificent barding.
How are your charges? Well supplied?
Surprisingly well. Not many could feed these people, let alone their mounts. Makes me wonder what you're capable of.
Are your wife and daughter doing well?
Elena's minding the farms. Sienna's still running her full races. Wouldn't be fair to drag them up here. I miss them. But someone has to save the world.
Heard anything worth noting?
Too busy to hear things. And that's how I like it.
Cool,
Farewell.
cool.
Make her be with you.
Good guide, Dennett. Flames of the Inquisition Strider, that's all we really need. All we really want. Let's talk to Blackwall.
This is just... it's something to keep their hands busy. I'm grateful you tracked me down when you did. As exciting as wandering the woodlands was, this is better. It's good to be part of something so important. Something that could change things.
The Grey Wardens are huge and important. You're part of that.
True, but without a blight on the horizon, everything the Wardens do feels like waiting. This, the Inquisition, is what matters now. And I'm grateful to be a part of it. You are who you choose to follow. Someone told me that once. Took me years to understand what he meant.
There's wisdom in that.
It was a chevalier who said those words to me. A powerful man, but never without honor. A true knight. We met as competitors in the Grand Tourney. He left me with that advice before we parted. Put aside his own ambitions to help me win the melee. I don't think I even thanked him.
What is this grand tourney?
You've never heard of it? The Grand Tourney of the Free Marches. It's a spectacle. Song, dance, wine, every amusement you can imagine. But the greatest part is the contest of arms. Prove yourself in the Grand Tourney, and you can make your fortune.
How did he help you?
There were 100 men on the field, each one fighting for himself. The knight and I had forged an alliance. It was just the two of us, and we took all comers. The goal, down as many opponents as possible. He always let me deliver the final blow.
So without his help, you would have lost?
Without a doubt. I was young. I had strength and enthusiasm, but no experience. When it was over, he offered to mentor me. To teach me to become a chevalier like him. And I, young and stupid, turned him down flat. I just won the melee at the Grand Tourney. I didn't need him. I should have gone with him. Perhaps things could have been different.
You're here now. A Grey Warden. It worked out.
I suppose it did, didn't it?
Yeah, but then
I'm
you had
older,
to survive the
hopefully wiser,
joining.
and I think I've chosen the right person to
Which,
work
you
with.
know. Yeah, if you know, you know. Very cool. Very nice. Things progressing. I don't think that there's anything up here. Oh, Lizette. What's up, Lizette? Where you at?
I serve, as has always been my calling.
Good. Good, Anakin. Good. Okay. What we got? What we got? This tower. Don't think that we've actually been on this side of the walls. We actually, well, no, we haven't been on this side of the walls because it hasn't been open. That goes into the main hall, so we won't go there because we want to go talk to Cully Wooly. Where are you at, Cully Wooly?
As leader of the Inquisition, there's something I must tell you.
Whatever it is, I'm willing to listen.
Right. Thank you. Lyrium grants Templars our abilities, but it controls us as well. Those cut off suffer. Some go mad, others die. We have secured a reliable source of lyrium for the Templars here. But I no longer take it.
You stopped?
When I joined the Inquisition. It's been months now.
Why are you doing this?
After what happened in Kirkwall, I couldn't. I will not be bound to the Order, or that life any longer. Whatever the suffering, I accept it. But I would not put the Inquisition at risk. I've asked Cassandra to watch me. If my ability to lead is compromised, I will be relieved from duty.
Are you in pain?
I can endure it.
Thank you for telling me. I respect what you're doing.
Thank you, Inquisitor. The Inquisition's army must always take priority. Should anything happen, I will defer to Cassandra's judgment.
Poor guy. Poor guy. Just a teddy bear. Just take him by his cheeks. Where does this go? This goes over to the main hall. Okay. Do we have anything to do over here? I don't think that we even have anything to do over here. Oh, the tavern. The tavern. So,
when I reached down,
these
dagger
people
was gone. Just gone. Know where I found it? In a barrel. The thing was filled to the brim with daggers. Got the strangest feeling. I know someone took it right off my belt, but I can't recall who.
So these people right here, if you see, these kind of NPCs, they are actually multiplayer NPCs. These are multiplayer, the playable characters of the multiplayer mode in Dragon Age Inquisition, which you can still play. I'm pretty sure. I don't think that the servers are down, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, so periodically, whenever we come back to Skyhold, we might take a second to stop and look at these folks because they do change out. But yeah, so these are actually champions from the multiplayer game that you can play as. Pretty cool. Pretty nice touch. Pretty nice touch, I do declare. Okay, so we're here in the top part of the tavern. Let's see. Look for coal. Look for coal. Coal. Look for coal should be here somewhere. One of these. There it is.
What are you doing?
Listening. Eyes rough, jangling armor hurts my ears, back aching, fingers too clumsy for knots. Wind cool like Aunt Eloise's pond, lips scalded as I sip, warmth blossoms, first kiss in the barn, what was his name? Tin jangle as the blood spills, Pierre's wrapped body on the wagon to the chantry, 5 more minutes, my fault.
Can you listen to anyone's mind like you did hers?
No, they have to need me. Pain, fear, sadness, guilt, anger, hurt. Things I can fix.
Can you do something for her?
Yes. It's okay. Nothing you did mattered.
What? Who are you?
They lie there, and sometimes they die, just like Pierre. You can't save them.
I don't know who you are.
Wait. That didn't work. Let me try again. You'll forget me in a minute.
What are you going to do?
Make her forget me. Then do it again, the right way.
Try it again.
You can't save all of them.
What?
Like Pierre getting sick after you snuck out to Aunt Eloise's pond. You want it to be your fault, so there's a reason and it's not so frightening. But there is no reason. Pierre just got sick. The soldier was never going to live. It wasn't your fault. Better.
So you walk into their lives, make them feel better, and they just forget you?
Yes. It's better to help and then be gone. If I stay, it can be frightening.
For you or for them?
Yes. Thank you for letting me help her. It's not how a person would do it. But it helped. That's what matters.
It's not how a person would do it. But it's how you can do it, Cole. The Wren.
Your worship.
Let me know if you find it.
Hey.
So who's Scout Harding really?
Me? Oh, I'm no one. Lived near Redcliffe all my life. Herded sheep for my neighbor. When the Inquisition came through my village, I helped by telling them everything I knew about the area. Then I signed on. Wanted to see the world before it was swallowed up by that thing out there.
What's been going on?
Ambassador Montilier sent me a basket of flowers to thank me for my work with the Inquisition. She's so lovely.
I should go.
Right. Right. Copyrighted music. Copyrighted music. Copyrighted music. Iron Bull. Please be a cutscene. Oh.
I'd like to know more about your work with the Ben Hasrath.
Ben Hasrath is actually a general term. You've got the secret police who investigate problems inside our territory. You've got the re-educators who take people with problems and fix their minds. Or make them disappear. And then you've got the spies.
How do the re-educators work?
I only know the basics. Wasn't my area. That said, keep a man awake long enough. Ask the right questions, give the right potions, and you can get him to say anything. You don't need blood magic or demons to change someone's mind. We're a lot more fragile than we'd like to believe.
The re-educators sound horrible.
Yeah, they probably do. Here's the thing, though. What happens in Orlais when you commit a crime or betray a lord? They just lop your head off. At least the Qunari try to fix you.
You can alter someone's beliefs that easily.
One of my friends was a re-educator. He said that every memory is like the page of a book. When you examine a memory, you're turning to that page, and when you're there, the page is laid bare. Write a few notes in the margins of the page, erase a word here and there, and your whole outlook changes. I always felt a little weird reading after that conversation.
None sound like you.
None of those sound exactly like you.
Yeah, I was a special case. They sent me to Saharan because they needed someone who could fight and hunt down problems. That whole island was a sack of cats. Incursions from Tevinter, Tal Vashath, and native rebels fighting both sides. And in the middle, me, trying to wrangle the rebels and restore order.
Sounds fun for you.
You seem like the type who enjoys a good fight.
There's a good fight, and there's finding out who put rat poison in the bread and killed a bunch of children. I hunted down a lot of rebels. Lost a lot of friends to the Vince, or the Fog Warriors, or the Tal Vashath. One day I woke up and couldn't think of a damned reason to keep doing my job. Turned myself into the re-educators.
Even knowing what they did.
You'd heard what the re-educators did to their prisoners.
Yes, I had. I wanted them to fix me like they fixed them. The Ben Hasrath ordered me to go to Orlais, ostensibly as a Tal Vashath, and work undercover. That's how I ended up here.
Thanks for the information, Bull.
No problem, boss. Anyway, nice talking with you.
Righteous. Let's go talk to Sarah. Sarah.
We don't need those chargers. We've soldiers enough without sellswords.
Look at their captain. What good could that bring?
Merc for merc. No cause but money.
I hope that's the case with a leader like that.
Okay, Sarah? Wait a minute, Sarah's down here. Yeah, she's right there. Got it. Hi, Sarah.
Hey you, I have an Inquisitor favor to ask. Just a little thing, really. A little march around for some of the people. It's nothing for you, right?
Buddy? Hugo says hi, everybody. What's up, buddy? He done my buddy. Yeah. Chicken boy. Yeah. Chicken boy. Got so much fur, buddy. Why are you shedding? It's fall. You're supposed to be getting more hair, not less. Buddy. Oh, he's just a baby. He's just a baby. He's just a baby with needs. He needs loves. Oh, he's a good boy. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Oh, let's get a good hug. Yeah. good hug. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. He is. He's just a good boy. Come on, buddy. Go on to the Ottoman. Thank you. Okay. Resources are precious. Just a little thing, a little march around for some of your people. It's nothing for you, right? Details first.
I won't agree to anything without details.
Smart of you. I wouldn't dream of wasting your super important time. It's a Red Jenny thing. I got a tip that some noble stiffs are arguing over Vachel. Land swap. They're getting little people beat up. So I need you to go to your big table and send some people to walk through town.
Just walk through?
Just walk through. Easy, right?
Was this a tip from one of your friends?
Not a Jenny. Just normal angry people getting sick of being in the middle. I don't usually hear about things this far away. But having a friend like you is like getting really big ears. Bigger ears, I guess. Shut up.
Shut up.
Who's asking for this?
I'm asking, because I heard people complaining. See, when nobles fight, it's not them. It's their little people stuck in the middle. It's like a polite war, so no one pays attention. But if you march through, the people up top feel threatened too. Stuff like this is always happening. Good sovereigns to be made if you're one of the few who notice.
What does the Inquisition get out of this?
Nobles think everyone is out to get them. So when your helmets march through, both sides will think the other's your ally. Both get scared, both make deals. Worst case, you get a little bump among the people just because they see you active. Can't promise anything, but something will happen. Just like always.
All right, Sarah. I'll have someone look into it.
It's fun, right? Being important without doing a thing. Well, not much of a thing. Not everything has to be torn skies and ancient arseholes. Every little thing makes a difference somewhere.
Good, good, good. Righteous. Righteous. Okay, let's go back up to the walls. Continue along the walls until we get to the main halls. Ha! Whatever. That tower's still not done yet. The wall's done though. Ba-ba-da. Oh man, take in the view. Wow, look at that. Hold on just a second. Let's go back down here. Look at that. Whoa, man. Like, look at it. It's not quite as good as The Witcher 3, but you can definitely tell, like, where games were going in visuals. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I don't want to gush too much, but it's so cool. It's so cool. Skyhold is a A-tier player home base thing. I don't think that there's gonna be anything up there quite yet. I'm pissed that Barris died. Man, I can't believe that Barris died. Ugh. Because now there's no one to lead the Templars. Or at least I don't think so. Where? What? Here. Here. Right here. Okay. Now we're over the gardens. Mm-hmm. Steers. Oh. Right here. Look at it. Examine. Belinaris Denon Haim. Cataloging Skyhold. Elven arrow with inscription. Cool, cool, cool. Oh. Well, we can't get back up. So we might as well just drop down. Over here somewhere. Right here. Can't go in that door. Weird. Thren's here. We just doesn't have anything to say though. Don't think that there's anything. Yeah, we already got that. So, I don't really think that there's anything here to do.
Herald of Andraste.
Can you tell me anything about Corypheus?
I know nothing of the man personally, but the Chant of Light speaks of what he claims to be. No matter their power, their triumphs, the mage lords of Tevinter were men and doomed to die. Then a voice whispered within their hearts, "Shall you surrender your power to time like the beasts of the fields? You are the lords of the earth. Go forth to claim the empty throne of heaven and be gods."
That was one of the old gods speaking in their dreams?
Yes. Dumat, as I understand it. In secret, they worked magic upon magic. All their power and all their vanity they turned against the veil, until at last it gave way.
That sounds like what happened with the breach.
Very similar, Inquisitor. Above them, a river of light. Before them, the throne of heaven waiting. Beneath their feet, the footprints of the Maker. And all around them echoed a vast silence. But when they took a single step toward the empty throne, a great voice cried out, shaking the very foundations of heaven and earth.
Corypheus said he found only chaos and corruption.
The Chant of Light says that it was beautiful until the Maker himself spoke. And so is the Golden City blackened with each step you take in my hall. Marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven and doom upon all the world.
Corypheus seemed so certain that he heard nothing. He described it as dead whispers.
Bitterness, perhaps? He paid a high price for his crime. Violently were they cast down, for no mortal may walk bodily in the realm of dreams, bearing the mark of their crime.
Walking bodily in the realm of dreams is exactly what Corypheus said he did. But the mark, could it be related to the mark I bear?
I cannot say. Perhaps Andraste saw clearly and we misinterpreted her words. It was always taught that the mark they bore was the shape of Darkspawn. Bodies so maimed and distorted that none should see them and know them for men. That is all I know of your adversary, Inquisitor.
Ah, get his belly! I get his belly! I get that boy belly!
He's so good. It matches.
Some of the Chant of Light describes what we've seen and what Corypheus said, but not all of it.
The Chant of Light is the work of mankind.
Ow.
We of our people must accept that mankind is fallible. Listeners may have misheard one of Andraste's songs. Just one word sung incorrectly could change everything. And how many verses were stricken or changed for foolish political reasons, like the Canticle of Chartan. Still, I would trust
Chartan's interesting.
Spoken by Corypheus. I hope they help you.
Chartan's really interesting. Yeah. It's difficult to explain why without giving spoilers, but Chartan is a very interesting figure. Do we have any rares? Ugh. Okay, we'll plant Rashvine. We'll plant Elfroot. Isn't there more? Maybe we have to get an upgrade for the garden to get more. Well, that'll do for now, anyways. This way. And here we are, Grand Hall.
Complete. Well, how about that?
Inquisitor?
Stone mad, Inquisitor.
Do you have insight into the stories these tiles are supposed to depict?
Tell you what, you finish. Who better, right?
I thought you just said we completed one.
Another
whatever. That was confusing. Varric.
Corypheus is back. Oh, shit.
You said he was a Darkspawn, or a Magister. What is he really?
I'm not sure. I don't think Corypheus really knows either. He's definitely a Darkspawn, but when we found him, it was pretty obvious he hadn't heard that. He thinks he's a Magister, a priest of Dumat, in fact. He says he broke into the Golden City, like in the Chantry tale.
We'll talk to this warden friend of Hawke's and draft a plan to kill this Darkspawn.
We didn't just think Corypheus was dead. He was dead. No pulse, no breath, full of stab wounds. There wasn't a lot of room for doubt. It makes me wonder. I thought the Wardens imprisoned Corypheus to use him. Maybe they did it because he can't be killed.
How did you and Hawke even wind up in a Grey Warden prison for ancient Darkspawn?
Corypheus sent people after Hawke. He actually got control of an entire Carta clan. Made them drink Darkspawn blood. Weird shit. We tracked the Carta to an old dwarven fort or something in the mountains. Of course, it turned out to be a trap. They needed Hawke's blood to open the locks holding Corypheus, and they drew us into the prison to get it.
There has to be a way to defeat Corypheus. We'll find it. Don't worry.
I hope you're right. Maker's breath, what have I let loose?
You had nothing to do with this, Varric.
I was the one who led Hawke to Corypheus. If I hadn't tracked the Carta to that ruin. But you've got more important things to do than listen to me worry. Just let me know when you want something shot.
So those are the events of a DLC in Dragon Age 2. Kind of interesting how it all worked out, but yeah. So you have it.
Sleep well?
I had some odd dreams. Very odd dreams. With very odd people in them, for that matter.
I will take that as a compliment, given that you include yourself. Remember, you came looking for me. I had no idea that the anchor would allow you to dream with such focus. It is truly remarkable, but I am reasonably certain we are awake now. And if you wish to discuss anything, I would enjoy talking.
I need to know more about Corypheus.
We spoke of this on our travels to Skyhawk. What more can I tell you? Cassandra and Varric seem more familiar with their adversary.
Oh, I'll take advice from just about anyone right now.
I'm flattered. I claim no secret wisdom, but I will guess as best I can.
What? Tell me about this orb.
I would like to know more about the orb he carries.
As I said, that must be the means by which he created the breach. I suspect the blast that destroyed the Conclave was more accident than anything. The result of unlocking power that had sought release for ages. What I cannot understand is how he managed to survive such an explosion.
You said that you believed the orb is elven.
I never would have believed a Tevinter mage could unlock such a powerful relic. It clearly enhances his abilities, giving him access to power he should never have known.
Like the power to control the Archdemon.
Indirectly, one assumes. Nothing in any law connects my people to the old god dragons who became archdemons.
Nothing? Nothing? Really? Maybe you're not as smart as you think, Baldy, because it's pretty fucking obvious.
What can you tell me about the source of Corypheus's power?
According to the law, the ancient Magistars of Tevinter received guidance from the old gods. Corypheus commands a false archdemon, a corrupted old god. This suggests he no longer sees himself as their minion. Some of his unique power comes from the corruption of the blight. The rest may come from the orb he carries.
What do you think Corypheus will do next?
You shamed him when you destroyed Haven. Spoiled his glorious victory. It would be worse to acknowledge that you had done so. He must continue on his course or show weakness. He will return to his plans to throw Olay into chaos, and then conquer it for Tevinter.
You're sure that's what he'll do?
As certain as is possible. Assuming I can plausibly predict a man who seeks to rise to godhood.
And can you?
The key is understanding this. No real god need prove himself. Anyone who tries is mad or lying. His deception will undo him, as it has done countless fools before.
Interesting how you seem to have such personal thoughts on that.
What you saw in your exploration of the Fade.
I would be happy to share it with you.
Tell me about a spirit you encountered.
I met a friendly spirit who observed the dreams of village girls as love first blossomed in their adolescence. With subtlety, she steered them all to village boys with gentle hearts, who would return their love with gentle kindness. The matchmaker, so I called her. That small village never knew its luck.
Tell me about the old memories you found in the Fade.
I saw a savage human horde go marching toward the battlefront. They sang the soldiers' hymn to keep formation. Primal music shook the ground. These savage, unwashed warriors carried harmonies no chantry choirs mastered, though their cause was all but hopeless. They sang songs that made the spirits weep.
Tell me about the old ruins you explored.
I found the ruin of Barandur, a lost Tevinter city buried deep beneath a dead and barren wasteland. Volcanic ash had sealed it tight. In one dark moment, every living creature in the city seared and smothered. They were statues in the ashes, like a mold made to recall the lost.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
So yeah, we can go up this tower and go talk to Dorian, so that we can finally get him as a party member.
Brilliant, isn't it? One moment you're trying to restore order in a world gone mad. That should be enough for anyone to handle, yes? Then, out of nowhere, an archdemon appears and kicks you in the head. What? You thought this would be easy? No, I was just hoping you wouldn't crush our village like an anthill. Sorry about that. Archdemons like to crush, you know. Can't be helped. Am I speaking too quickly for you?
I was distracted. That's all.
Distracted? By my wit and charm? I have plenty of both.
I'll be the judge of that.
I am here on approval. I'll do my best to be brilliant under scrutiny. I always assumed the Elder One behind the Venatori was a Magister. But this is something else completely. In Tevinter, they say the Chantry's tales of Magisters starting the Blight are just that. Tales. But here we are. One of those very Magisters, a dark spawn.
Who does the Imperium say started the Blight?
You know how it is. Not us. They say Darkspawn were always there. Magisters and the Blight aren't even related. Is that a surprise? No one wants to admit they shit the bed. But if Corypheus is one of the Magisters who entered the Black City and he's Darkspawn...
What other explanation is
there?
Why does that make you angry?
Because the Imperium is my home. I knew what I was taught couldn't be the whole truth, but I assumed there had to be a kernel of it, somewhere. But no, it was us all along. We destroyed the world.
Not yet, Bo. There's been 5 blights so far, and we've stopped all of them. The last one we stopped in under a year.
Last I checked, the Blights hadn't actually destroyed the world.
Not for lack of trying. If they were more clever, they'd have unleashed something that would really do the job. I have no intention of letting Corypheus win. Not without someone from Tevinter standing against him. It would have been nice if you'd helped stop Alexius. But that's not how things went. So be it. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay and help the Inquisition.
You'd really fight your own countrymen?
Southerners like to think of the Imperium as nothing but slavers and cultists. Why not? That's all you see. But it's not true. Some Tevinters are not only handsome and well-dressed, but rather put off by all that rot. So, I'll happily kill cultists or anyone who thinks a Darkspawn god is the way of the future.
What if this is a ruse? The Venatori could have captured you, sent you here.
Rather elaborate, considering they'd need to have assumed you'd escape Haven. But I am the ideal spy. Charming, clever, perfect teeth and hair. It all fits. How about this? Let me help, and you can hang me later, if you wish. I look good in rope.
Oh, I bet you do. I bet you do.
We can use all the help we can get.
No one will thank me, whatever happens. No one will thank you either. You know that, yes?
That's not why I'm doing this.
I knew there was something clever about you. All I know is this. Corypheus needs to be stopped. Men like him ruined my homeland. I won't stand by and let him ruin the world.
Very good.
Oh, and congratulations on that whole leading the Inquisition thing, by the way.
Indeed. Alright, what's this? Very nice, very nice. Folly of Not Sheraton. Turn in research? We probably do have lots of research to turn in.
Ooh, Inquisitor, greetings. I was recently appointed by Sister Liliana to keep her books in order. I'm so pleased to be here, helping out in my small way. Well, I should get back to work.
Cool, cool, cool. And Helisma.
Greetings to you, Inquisitor. I am to serve as assistant to any research concerns. You'll find my skills are exceptional. I hope they prove useful.
See, I would have kept Menave, too.
You're taking over the duties of Menave?
Yes. She said she was needed elsewhere and that I should serve the Inquisition to the best of my ability.
What is she doing?
I wasn't told.
You were made tranquil?
Yes, I am tranquil. It was necessary due to a willful nature that made wielding magic a dangerous endeavor. I remember that being a difficult time, but I cannot remember why. My skills are well used in my current position.
How can you serve the Inquisition?
I am to aid in the research of all creatures encountered in your efforts as leader of the Inquisition.
What makes you particularly qualified?
I remember being fond of animals. I don't remember why.
What is your evaluation of how we're doing?
Adequate, based on a partial improvements to Skyhold.
As you were?
Yes, Inquisitor.
Cool, cool, cool. Let's go talk to Liliana. She is up here. Get these. Codex entries. Okay, now we talk to Liliana.
I'm sorry.
So am I.
The names of those we lost. You must blame me for this.
We all saw who attacked us. We know exactly who to blame.
I keep wondering if I could have done something different. When the first of my lookouts went missing, I pulled the rest back, awaiting more information. If they'd stayed in the field, they could have bought us more time. I was afraid to lose my agents. And instead, we lost Haven.
More likely, they would have stayed out there, died, and we would have lost Haven anyway.
You don't know that. Their lives could have bought Haven a small chance. My people know their duty. They know the risks. They understand that the Inquisition may call upon them to give their lives.
Our people aren't tools to be used and discarded. Your instincts were right. Their lives matter.
Can we afford such sentimentality? What if Corypheus...
We're better than Corypheus.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Leliana has always been needed someone to put her in her place from time to time. Not like that. Don't make it weird, but it was like... It's more like Leliana has very strong beliefs at the best of times, and is too convinced of herself to understand when she's actually right and wrong. Like, she just doesn't... she has really good instincts, but she doesn't have the ability to understand when her sentiment is exactly where, like, it's the same as her instincts. Like, she can't really... it's difficult for her to separate the two sometimes. And understand when they're not separate.
Yes?
I wanted to ask you about the Circle of Magi.
Of course. What do you wish to know?
If the Circle disbanded, how can you still belong to it?
The Circle is an idea, my dear. And an idea cannot be dissolved. Many of the first enchanters voted for rebellion, caring little that anything short of a unanimous decision would pit mage against mage. Rather than dissolving it, Grand Enchanter Fiona's vote split the Circle in two. The rebels follow her, the loyalists follow me.
How did we come to this state with the Circles in revolt?
You, my dear, are far too wise not to have realized that many of our colleagues live with their eyes closed. Safe from the world inside their towers, they thought only of the Templars and their own resentment. Kirkwall gave the world a reason to remember its fear of magic. A mage killed hundreds with a snap of their fingers. Across Thedas, a new, tangible fear of magic grew. Commoners and nobles alike called out to the Chantry for protection. But the malcontents in the towers thought nothing of this. They cared only for themselves and for their anger at the new Templar restrictions. When a mage attempted to assassinate Divine Justinia, again, the mages protested the investigation. The leadership chose to vote on independence based on the intolerable conditions imposed by the Templars, sparing no thought to the fact that magic was more feared in the aftermath of these attacks than it had been since Tevinter's day. So long as they had their freedom, they could care little for riots, angry mobs, or about pitting mages against each other.
I thought the fighting was only between mages and Templars. Why are mages fighting mages?
The vote for independence was carried by only a small margin, but Fiona chose to let the motion stand. Those who opposed a rash declaration of war against the entire free world had little choice. By breaking from the Chantry when they did, the rebels declared themselves in support of mass murder. Anyone who did not wish to support terrorism and the slaughter of innocents was forced to take arms against the rebels.
Are you familiar with Grand Enchanter Fiona?
We've met. Before her horrendously ill-timed and selfish vote for independence, I thought her adequate at her job. In her dotage, she could not handle looking after the well-being of so many people. We would have done better to replace her years ago, to let her spend time gardening.
Did they have cause to rebel?
In the aftermath of their terrorist attacks? Was that really the most opportune time to break away? By all means, protest abuses by the Templars. Just don't do it in a way that says mages support wholesale murder. By voting when they did, my colleagues all but declared war upon the ordinary people of Thedas. A war in which we are outnumbered 100 to 1.
Man, Vivian, so consumed, like, just so convinced that she's a lot like Liliana in that way. She's so convinced that she's right. But Liliana is self-critical, whereas Vivian is not. That's the difference. Liliana is too critical of herself, that's not what I meant to do. Shit. Liliana is too critical of herself to understand when her sentiment and her instincts are the same thing. When she's right to care about people, she thinks that she has to be this hard ass, like, and she has all this trauma with regards to her time as a bard. She thinks that she has to be this, like, hard ass that's like emotionless and feelingless and stuff like that. And when she has the instinct to do something that is emotional, that is an emotional thing to do, she thinks that she's done the wrong thing. And she didn't do the right thing. She did the wrong. She didn't do the wrong thing. She did the right thing. Whereas Vivian is so convinced that she's right and so uncritical of herself that she's willing to sell out the world for her own power and influence without even stopping to think for once that maybe it's not her fucking job to make everybody's decision for them.
And miles from any centers of civilization. The staff must make it presentable if we're to receive any visitors of distinction.
It certainly wouldn't do for the Inquisition to appear overly shabby.
We've only just now convinced everyone we are precisely what Thedas requires. The Templars will be scrutinizing your leadership. They should feel secure here.
Do you not feel safe here?
I've had difficulty forgetting Corypheus' attack on Haven. Do you know who first leapt to arms? Our workers. They were so proud of our cause. Corypheus simply cut them down. So much screaming after that first blast of fire. So many people turned to ash.
Won't let it haunt me. Will have revenge.
Corypheus will pay when I face him again.
I dearly hope that happens soon. Well, before I return to my duties, allow me to congratulate you on your appointment as Inquisitor, my lady. I will now bring diplomatic issues to your attention, and I'm more than happy to help with any situations that arise.
I'm loath to part from such pleasant company. Would you care to walk the castle with me?
Oh, well, a tour then? Let me fetch the steward.
That isn't precisely what I was hoping for.
Well, do let me know if you change your mind. Now I must find someone to prepare the guest quarters.
Dang. Rejected. Rejected. That's fine. I don't really know if I want to, like... I don't know. I'm starting to try to decide, like, how I want to handle romances. Gain Orzamar's friendship. Our emissaries have returned. Orzammar has pledged to our cause some of the most formidable warriors from the Legion of the Dead. According to the king, they are veteran darkspawn hunters, absolutely fearless. The king also graciously offered to share Orzamar's wealth. He recognizes that the threat that Corypheus poses. Sigil of the Great Bear. Conscript for the Inquisition. We have our first group of recruits. I will continue to search for more. Now the tricky part. Training. Cullen. Rumors. A field report from the Wending Wood delivered to Sister Liliana. We found several murdered mages just off the road. The bodies had been dragged from the place they were killed. but not well hidden. It's possible someone wanted them discovered. A message? But for whom? Victims were stabbed. Unclear whether it's the work of blood mages or if local merchants decided to deal with these rumors themselves. We'll have Templars sweep the surrounding area as a precautionary measure. Argent. False accusations. Cullen, your concerns regarding the lack of conclusive evidence found in the Winding Wood incident were well placed. Rumors of blood magic drew out our Templars, as intended, it seems. Some mages say our men were responsible for the murders, more Templar zealots persecuting the innocent. What's worse, another murder was reported shortly after our people left. Lady Dahlia claims the victim was her daughter, not a mage at all, although it's rumored she sympathized with their plight. Witnesses say the Templar sigil was found nearby. After the events in Kirkwall and the fighting in the hinterlands, people fear extremists on both sides. If word spreads that we've lost control of the Templars, as the Chantry did before us, we may lose support from the nobility of Amaranthine, or worse, Denerim. Lady Dahlia claims ignorance of her daughter's political leanings. I doubt that's true. My agents will infiltrate the mage group spreading the rumors. Do it, Leliana.
Let's see what we have.
New to the crew. A young hopeful. Note in careful handwriting from the youth who recently arrived. To the Inquisition, I found bandits stalking your patrols. They are the usual kind, and I can show your people where they are. I'd have tried to stop them, but they have swords, and I don't. If you have extra, I will help. I want to help. D. Sutherland. If the boy knows where they are, outfit him. It is a minor threat. Do it, Cullen. Strike a bargain with merchant princes. Stop Albrecht harassing messengers. Power for a price. Dorian's request. Memorial for Haven. What do you got for me, Josephine? Ambassador Montelier, although we have not always seen eye to eye, I believe on this subject we will be in perfect agreement. I would like to build a monument at the site where Haven stood, a memorial to all those who gave their lives defending the faith. Shall we work together to honor these fallen heroes, Madam Ambassador, Marquis du Relion? I can do some fundraising for the project, and we should send a representative for the ribbon cutting. I'm sure we can get some volunteers from our ranks. Yeah. I don't know. Hold on. We'll wait on it. Wait on it for a second. What do we got going on in Orlais? Serpent of Navarra, investigate the Hunterfell. Ability and casualty? That one's been there for a second. Haven't really decided what I want to do there yet. Brendan Carinus? According to Dorian, while most Tevinter Magisters are not Venatori supporters, they will also not raise a finger to prevent the Venatori from wreaking havoc in the south. There are some, however, who see the cult for what it is, and are trying to expose it. A Magister contacting Carinus by the name of Maevaris Tilani is attempting to introduce a law in the Imperial Senate, which would see Venatori activity sharply curtailed in Tevinter. Dorian suggests that quiet Inquisition support of Maevaris would be beneficial, and ultimately could drum up support from other Magisters fearful of what Corypheus represents. I have contacts in Tevinter, although not many. Still, trading a few favors could help this Magister a great deal. Tevinter is a land where secrets are weapons. Let us arm this Magister against those who would oppose her vote. I don't really know. Don't know about that one. Want to wait. Give it some time. Alliances. Observing the deadlock. It was to be expected. In the wake of so many important deaths and the rise of the Inquisition, several noble houses are attempting to spur their fortunes by crafting an alliance of their own. For now, they seem mired in arguments of seniority. It will not be long. It will be a long time before any of them threaten our standing. I suggest someone be offered an ambassador of the Herald. Not the Inquisition, if only to let them know, in a non-threatening way, we are watching. I say invite them to observe our soldiers' training to show that we are not heretical outlaws. Let them squabble on their own. Poking them at this point is wasted energy. Serpent of Navarra. Inquisition agents have uncovered a potential problem in the nation of Navarra. A Tevinter mage by the name of Virelius has recently been noted in the company of King Marcus, and rumors comment on how strange it is for a new advisor to be so closely heated. There is evidence to indicate Virelius is a member of the Venatori. Having the Navarran king under their sway could give the cult a great deal of power and hinder the Inquisition's ability to operate in the north. Send an agent to eliminate the advisor, as well as his supporters, by any means necessary. Wait for this advisor to leave the capital, then send a force to ambush and capture him. We should tell King Marcus what his advisor truly is. Convince him to see the light. Based on the revelation at Haven that Venatori operatives report to a darkspawn believed to be the Magister, Corypheus' threat assessment of possible Venatori has been reprioritized as vital. Duke Tithus Pentagast rules the Navarran city of Hunterfell. A former military hero who prided himself on his open-minded attitude, Duke Tithus rules with the help of a secret network of old adventuring companions and possible lovers, as they are all rumored to be beautiful women. Information on the 5 Bells of Hunterfell is limited, but they are known to include humans from both Orlais and Ferelden, an elf, a dwarf, and even a Talva Shaf. Known or suspected backgrounds range from respected mortalitasi or dragon hunter to bard, smuggler, or even apostate. We believe one of the 5 Bells of Hunterfell is a Venatori agent working to advance the agenda of Corypheus. Dragon hunting is a noble sport. Usually I should be able to find out about this hunter. Okay, cool. Do it.
At your service.
Alright, so the War Table missions have been reselected. Lego. Okay, so have we talked to everybody? Let's, first off, I need to check character records. Iron Bolt needs to level up a bit. Oh, he got the reverb bow. Challenge. Got that. Got it. Very good. Varric's got to level up. Poisoned weapon. Throwing blades. Hook and tackle. You hurl a light grappling hook at a target then yank hard as you leap to pull yourself to it. You coat your weapons in a deadly toxin, making every attack. Okay. Nice, nice. Soulless. What kind of powers does the Rift Maid have? Veil Strike. You recreate your own fist from the essence of the Fade and smash nearby foes to the ground. Stone Fist. Restorative Veil. Encircling Veil. Twisting Veil. Firestorm. Twisting Veil. Smothering Veil. Pull of the Abyss. Oh, man. That's pretty fucking good. Pretty good. Mana Surge. Frost Mastery. Mana Surge. Vivienne is already leveled up. Cole is already leveled up. Blackwall should have... Yeah, Blackwall should have a point. He's topped up on that. Let's do Crippling Blows. You know how to take a fight out of your foes. Your critical hits leave enemies weakened. When you attack a target from behind, you leave them slowed. Let's do that. Dorian has lots of points. Who, what, where, and how? Why doesn't... Oh, whatever. Who, what, where... Okay, so we got Vivian and Solus are ice mages. I think I'm going to transfer Solus over to Storms. Yeah, I think I'm going to transfer Solus over to Storms, respec him, and Dorian can be fire, and then of course Vivian is going to be winter. So let's do fire, all of it. So we got Flashfire. You ignite an enemy with searing pain and send them fleeing in panic. Flashfire burns brighter and hotter, intensifying the panic that your enemy suffers. Enemies panicked by Flashfire leave a trail of damaging flames behind them when they run. Let's keep that one. Immolate. You unleash a massive explosion, leaving enemies in the area burning in agony. Immolate burns hotter and has a shorter cooldown time, allowing you to rain fire on your enemies more often. Immolate no longer has a cooldown, but casting it multiple times in succession costs additional mana. We'll keep that one. Flashpoint. After you land a critical hit, your next spell doesn't trigger a cooldown period. You have mastered the summoning of fire, increasing your effectiveness when panicking or burning enemies. Your spells burn away ambient magic that would otherwise slow down your casting. Every spell you cast shortens your active cooldown time. When you cast a fire spell, the spell consumes half of your current barrier to empower it. The larger the barrier consumed, the greater the bonus of the spell's damage. Fire Mine. You mark the ground with a glyph that takes a short time to prime. Once it is ready, it will erupt into flame when an enemy crosses it, damaging and staggering the target. Targets hit by Fire Mine are launched into the air and set aflame, leaving them burning. You create multiple mines directly in front of you. Let's do that one. You conjure a flaming barrier that burns and panics enemies that pass through it. Wall of Fire creates a larger wall, and its flames burn longer than on enemies that pass through it. Wall of Fire now begins at your location and moves away from you over the duration of the spell. Ooh, that's a cool one. It's like a wave of fire, wave of flame. Do it. Got all the fire. And then Spirit, of course. Every mage needs Spirit. Peaceful Aura, Guardian Spirit. We'll do Dispel. Nah, we'll do Mind Blast. He needs that. Okay, alright. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Sarah has 2 points. And she's done. What you doing, Hui? There you go. Get down. Okay. Evasion. They can't hit what they can't see. Your deceptive fighting style gives you a chance to dodge enemy attacks, taking no damage. Easy to miss. Enemies are likely to overlook you in combat, much to their regret. This is especially true if you're flanking them. Cool. Alright, Sarah got some passives. Cassandra's already leveled up, and Evelyn. Alright. Okay. What you doing, buddy? Can't figure out where you want to go? Okay. And now we need to go to Dorian's inventory. He's got that staff. Needs a better staff, for sure. Archmage Lightning Staff, for now. No Mage Armor. Okay. What about accessories? Give him crit damage. Amulet. Why can you not wear Enhanced Amulet of Barrier? Interesting. What necklace are you wearing there? Constitution. Take that. Take that. I don't really want to spend too awful much time on like inventory and respecking and stuff like that, so I think what we're going to do is we're just going to go out to Crestwood. That's the goal of this quest. The goal of this stream is to put a nice little dent in Crestwood.
Inquisitor.
As much as we can. I think we're good on everything, so let's go ahead. We've got Dorian. Dorian's leveled up. Not bad. So let's go ahead to Crestwood. Northgate Camp. We are going to tank Blackwall, for sure. Blackwall. Varric. And Dorian. Dorian? Yes. Yes? Yes. Dorian.
Nothing to report, sir.
Nothing? Really?
Inquisitor.
This is my first time here. Or is it? Oh, Dorian needs potions. Dorian... No. Dorian needs lyrium potions. Alright, we got some lyrium potions. Mortalitasi Skull, Crestwood, Geological Survey. Okay. Oh no, that uses obsidian. Ugh. Do it. Just do it. Give me another one. It better not be that one though. I want obsidian. Ferelden Caravans. Nice. Okay, good stuff. Moving on. Moving on.
There must be a way to get to the rift in the lake.
You mean aside from wearing all your armor and wading in?
Maybe the locals will lend us a boat.
Gotta get Dorian some armor, or else he's just gonna get wrecked. Yo. Yo. Well, What? Okay. Here we go. Moving in. Moving on up. Moving on up. Help Crestwood fight back the undead. Hello! Hi, Sarah Hill. What's up? Good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. It's going great. How about you?
Inquisitor.
What are you doing in Crestwood?
A warden named Stroud is wanted for questioning. We heard he'd passed through here, but the villagers knew nothing. They have troubles enough.
What have you been told about this rogue warden?
Warden Commander Clarel ordered his capture.
You doing all right?
I can say no more than that. I hope Sir Stroud comes with us peacefully.
Having a good Labor Day?
He's a good man, I'm sure of that.
Will you stay to fight the undead here?
My orders forbid it. Crestwood was only a detour. Is that all the aid we can offer these people? If the Inquisition can help, I beg you to do what you can. The villagers have already lost...
Just chilling and enjoying some coffee? Indeed. I've already had my coffee for today. Classic kitschy coffee. I like to make myself some Nescafe instant espresso. I actually prefer Cafe Bustelo. It is sad, yeah. It is sad.
I don't think they're part of Corypheus' plot to seize the Order.
They didn't strike me as excellent actors, no.
I hope Hawke's warden friend has answers for us.
And then 2 teaspoons of brown sugar. My favorite daily coffee. Cheap and to the point. What kind of coffee do I drink usually? Usually, that's what I drink, Cafe Bustelo. I mean, if I, you know, with, I don't know. I have this thing where if I make a whole pot of coffee, like if I just make like a whole pot of regular coffee, I usually don't drink it all because I'll get the jitters. And then I end up wasting it, and I can't really waste things, you know, like financially, it just is not good whenever food goes wasted like that. So that's why I kind of picked up the habit of using the instant espresso, is just because I can kind of be in more control. Nice, you got that crack cocaine. That's what I'm talking about. Cafe Bustelo is like good. Oh man, but I got the Nescafe because the grocery stores in my area for some reason just stopped carrying the Cafe Bustelo, or at least, you know, they only carry it in like little tins instead of like a big glass jar. And I need like a good amount. Iced coffee? Oh yeah, I definitely like iced coffee during the summer. We're kind of moving into fall and stuff, so I'm leaning more on the hot stuff, but definitely a fan of iced coffee. I am quite basic. I do love PSLs. Big PSL girly. What's your favorite coffee place? Do you like Starbucks, Dunkin', 7 Brew? Obviously Starbucks? Okay, 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 okay. What about me? I don't know. Starbucks is great. I'm not going to say Starbucks isn't great, but I think personally I'm a huge fan of 7 Brew. I'm not really sure how prolific 7 Brew is, like where exactly they do most of their franchising at. Get that barrier up. Oh, please, somebody kill this arcane horror. I really do like 7 Brew, though. I worked in Yuma, Arizona for a little bit, and they had Dutch Bros before my hometown got Dutch Bros. And so I really liked Dutch Bros while I was there, but then Dutch Bros came to my hometown, and I don't know, it just wasn't as impressive here as it was in Yuma. Let me know if I'm being a little loud. I tend to have volume control issues, so if I'm being a little too loud, just put it down in the chat. Ooh. Oh, come on, come on. Can we do this? Oh. Help me. Yeah, Dorian definitely needs some armor. I play other games as well. I'm kind of what people consider a variety streamer, but my morning streams, you know, it's not really morning anymore. I actually started a little bit late today anyways, but, excuse me, my morning streams tend to be Let's Plays. I focus on single player games mostly in my morning streams. And then my afternoon, evening streams tend to be a bit more variety, most of the time incorporating a lot more multiplayer games if I have people to collab with. What kind of games usually? So in my variety streams, I've been doing Borderlands 3 recently. I've been doing Helldivers, getting back into Helldivers a little bit. The Finals, which is like a match-based competitive FPS that I'm really enjoying, a lot more than I usually would in FPS. So the Let's Plays, typically are going to be RPGs. I'm a big RPG player after Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm actually doing Dragon Age Inquisition in prep for the release of Dragon Age the Veilguard. I am working really hard to be done with Inquisition by the time Veilguard releases on October the 31st. So, then I'll be playing through Dragon Age Veilguard, obviously. And then I think the next kitschy Let's Play, depending on the release date of the next Life is Strange game, I'll probably do Life is Strange. And if the release is far enough out, then I might do a Mass Effect Let's Play. But I might put the Mass Effect Let's Play off because we know that there is a Mass Effect 4 coming. So I might put that off until we know more about the release date of Mass Effect 4. Maybe I can kind of do what I'm doing with Dragon Age and like schedule it to where I can be done with the Mass Effect games by the time we get to the release date of Mass Effect 4.
So it was just you, alone in the vast wilderness.
What are you on about?
The lone wanderer searching the world. What's he trying to find? Love? Absolution?
Try someone with a strong arm and stronger will to fight Darkspawn.
Yes, but what does that represent?
Wanting to kill more Darkspawn.
You're just like Sebastian.
Jano. Thanks, I appreciate the compliment. I think I have good taste in games. Maybe not the most, like, maybe not the games that'll get me the most views or whatever, you know what I mean? But it's what I enjoy, and I think that the more important thing than views and subs and stuff like that is just having a good time and drawing the people that like the kind of things that I like. So if that's you, then you're welcome. Do I stream daily or have any schedule? I do have a schedule, so every day. Yeah, every day. Typically from 10 to 2. We're going to go a little later today because I started a little later today, but typically from 10 to 2 is my morning streams, and then my evening streams are a lot more kind of spontaneous and sporadic. It really kind of depends on who I have collabs with, because I don't really play multiplayer games by myself. I don't enjoy playing multiplayer games by myself. So, if I don't have somebody to collab with, then I might do a Borderlands stream, I might do a Helldiver stream, you know, if I just kind of get the gumption to jump in with some random people. But most of the time I'm going to try to have a collab set up, and if I don't have a collab set up, then I probably won't do an evening stream. I do try to do at least one weekend stream, either on Friday night or Saturday night. Friday night or really anytime Saturdays. So just to kind of have a weekend stream, have a little weekend fun, be a little longer, maybe lean into the variety a little bit more, that sort of thing. But my scheduled streams are 10 to 2 every day, single player games. And you're always welcome to join. I'd love it if you joined.
You want to join the Grey Wardens now?
You're the Inquisitor.
10 to 2 Central Time. Sorry, I didn't mention the time zone.
They saved me from those demons, your worship. With all that's happening, I'd like to help people the same way.
By joining the Grey Wardens, you can't think of something less lethal?
Grey Warden or no, the world needs more people with your courage.
Find another way to help people. The Wardens have problems of their own right now.
Yes, your worship. I'm sure there's something else I can do to help.
Agent acquired. Oh, we got her. We got her. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Mike. Got the agent. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the follow. I'm actually doing a promo right now during September. If you sub, then you don't have to. There's no pressure, not at all. But if you do sub, then I'm gonna give you a personal shout-out post on Threads thanking you for the sub. And if I get 10 subs before the end of the week, then I will get a webcam. That way I can actually, give everybody something to look at other than just the game. It's something I've been saving up for anyways, and if, I get the subs for it, then I don't see any reason why I shouldn't do it. If I get 50 subs before the end of September, then I am going to do all of the last 5... Nice, thank you. Yeah, all of the last 5 days of September, the last 5 Dragon Age Inquisition streams, I'm going to do in cosplay. I'm going to do it in a Highlander... what was it? Braveheart. I said Braveheart. Yeah, Braveheart cosplay. Thanks. But like I said, no, there's no... Where am I from? I am from Kentucky. I'm from the U.S. Which I'm sure you probably could have gathered from just from the accent, but Kentucky maybe a little bit harder to pick up on. I don't know. I've had people tell me I have a really thick accent, but I don't really feel like I have a thick accent. Maybe that's just me. Alright, make our way to... From Ohio! Dope. I have some friends from Ohio. Nice. Obsidian. Always need more obsidian. Where's that at? Where's that at? Where's that at? Right there. Check this place out. So have you ever played Dragon Age before? Any of the games, not just Inquisition. Nah, I can't play this. Okay. No, I mean, obviously no judgment there, but I'm just curious as to why. Sims 4? Okay. It's not that I've never been a fan of The Sims, but I just know that I would spend so much money if I picked up The Sims. So, for my own financial responsibility, I have to kind of avoid it. Cool. Oh yeah, I mean, that would be cool. Pop the link in the chat, or...
Archers on the ramparts. Good defenses. They'll be hard to pry out.
Okay. Yeah, drop the link in the chat. Or you can DM it to me on Instagram. Give me a follow on Instagram, instagram.com/chronic_kitch08. That's where I'm pretty much most active, is Threads and Instagram. I am working on building my own Discord community. Just trying to kind of make sure that I'm setting everything up right now. But once it's kind of set up and prepared, and I'm prepared, that's when I will make it... it's going to be a Patreon thing. I'm going to open up a Patreon, and I'm going to have the Discord available to the Patreon supporters. But I would love to join your community. Yeah, just go ahead and drop that link in the chat, or DM it to me on Instagram. Move. So just out of curiosity, how come... Username in the chats? Yeah, sure. If you feel comfortable doing that, then it's fine with me.
Undead by the gate.
Oh.
Ready when you are.
Dope.
Dorian, I would prefer if you stopped referring to me as that hairy lummox.
When did I do that?
The tavern, the smithy, the servants. You said it to the gate guards as we left Skyhold.
That does sound like me.
Undead. Where are the next undead? What are we doing here? Village of Crestwood. There's the fortress, Kerbronic. What's this? Speak to Crestwood's mayor. Oh, okay, so that was it. Okay, I thought we had more to deal with. Faux show, I see that. I see that. I see that. I usually handle most of my social media stuff after the stream, just so that we kind of keep things moving. But I will definitely get on that once the stream is over. Thank you. So just out of curiosity, how come you wouldn't play Dragon Age? Not that you have to or anything, just out of curiosity.
We haven't had visitors since the trouble started.
Why doesn't Judith live in the village while this is going on? Make her, if something happens.
Are you looking for someone named Judith?
Oh, was I speaking out loud? Judith lives outside the village. I asked her to hide here when the undead came, but she wouldn't hear it.
Why wouldn't she hide where it's safer?
Likes her space, she says. I told Judith my house was big enough. Me and the boy could sleep in the barn if she wanted room. She turned me down.
Good day to you.
And to you.
So we check those 3 buildings. Let's check here. A moment. You want me? Oh. Okay.
Find your own shelter.
Okay.
Please. Maybe use your assistance.
We used to get merchants aplenty. I can count on one hand the number we've gotten since the trouble started. Crestwood is finished. The sooner I get away, the better off we'll be.
Job board. Got some elf root here. Don't know why it was. What do I do for a living? Right now, this. I'm going full time. I am full time right now. Streaming. I am also a writer. I have two published novels as of now. But I'm just kind of taking a chance on this right now. I had a sort of nest egg built up, and I thought, why not try to make this work? And if it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. I know not everybody has the privilege to be able to do that, and I would be wasting my time and my talents and my interests by not taking the opportunity. Yeah. writing. That's kind of what I want to do. That's kind of the goal, is beyond being a content creator, being a writer. Yes.
Mayor's pale these days. He doesn't know how we'll survive.
Nice. What's your favorite books? Do you have any favorites?
Best be indoors.
Not a big fan of novels? What kind of books do you like to read? Nonfiction, short stories. Personally, I actually, it's not that I don't like to read fiction, but I usually just love stories, so like short stories and stuff. Yeah, I tend to be the same. Yeah, I tend not to like, kind of, the huge kind of brick books, you know what I mean? Like you could use them to build buildings. That's not really my style. I tend to lean towards short stories and stuff if I'm reading fiction, but I'm actually more prone to reading non-fiction myself. I tend to like right now I'm reading through Tolstoy. What is art? Yeah, I tend to like stuff like philosophy or history and stuff like that. That's what I tend to read for fun. And then I write, but I write mainly fiction and actually a lot of short stories. You can find my books at coalescencepublishing.com, and I have an anthology of short stories called The Dreadfuls Volume 1, Gaslamps, Gunsmoke, and Gothica, The Dreadfuls Volume 1. They're like high fantasy meets the Wild West. More like dark fantasy meets the Wild West.
I am Sister Vaughan. Does the mayor finally plan to drain?
If you've ever heard of the Dark Tower series by Stephen King, that's kind of the vein that I like to write in. A YouTube channel? Not for my writing. I have 2 YouTube channels. Of course, Chronic Kitsch. Chronic Kitsch has a YouTube channel, so youtube.com/@ChronicKitsch. That's where I archive all of these Let's Plays. Sometimes I post shorts and reels and stuff like that of my multiplayer gameplay. And then I also have a D&D channel where I post a lot of things about my D&D campaigns and stuff like that. That is... it's called The Story So Far _D&D, and the link would be youtube.com/TS2 @TS2F D&D. I actually write novelizations of our D&D campaigns. So a lot of the content at on the Story So Far's YouTube channel is actually audiobooks of those campaign novelizations. So if that sounds interesting to you, the chapters are typically only, somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes long. Yeah, sure.
You wanted to exhume the corpses at the bottom of the lake.
They were the Maker's children. Their earthly bodies deserve better than abandonment in a mire. A funeral service will help put living minds at ease.
Have I interrupted a funeral service?
We lost many friends in the first attack. There will be endless time to mourn. The fear is how many more will be added to the pyre.
What did you mean by finally drain the lake?
The undead returned, only after the light in the lake appeared. If we want to stop them, we must investigate. But the mayor sent no one at all. I fear he thinks that emptying the waters would unleash even more monsters on us.
It is a financial thing. It is a financial thing. I don't have the money to commit to artists right now, and I don't have the skills to do the art myself. So, yes, it is a financial thing. As soon as I get the money to have some art made, and of course, you know, the subs will help with that. I'm hoping to draw in some subs. Yeah, like, if you're on Instagram, send me a like on Instagram, or a follow on Instagram, and I'll check out your work. But yeah, like I said, I do not have the money to commit to art right now. My next financial goal as of now is a webcam. I want to have a webcam first before I get art. So that's kind of where we're at as of right now. But the more subs I get, the more followers, the more likes, shares, all of comments, chatting, all of that, the closer we get to being able to do more customization and stuff.
The Inquisitor? Oh, Mayor Dedrick of Crestwood Village. At your service, despite everything. Are you here to stop?
I see that follow. Thank you, thank you.
We will, right? I mean, these people are terrified.
The undead are appearing because of a rift in the Fade. How can I get to it?
The light in the lake? It's coming from the caves below Old Crestwood. Darkspawn flooded it 10 years ago during the Blight. Wiped out the village, killing the refugees we took in.
I saw a dam. If we use it to drain the lake, I can get to that Fade rift.
Drain the... There must be some other way.
Your people are frightened, and they're tired. Let us help.
You'd have to evict the bandits in the old
Not in
fort
any...
to use the dam.
Not in any rush for money. Haha, well... You'd have to evict the bandits at the old fort and the dam. I can't ask you to risk your life.
Trust me, I've fought worse than bandits and the undead.
Then I have no choice. This key unlocks the gate to the dam controls past the fort. The rift must be in the caves under Old Crestwood. But, Inquisitor, I would not linger there.
Tell me about your village.
It's seen happier days. We farm what we can, trade with the merchants who travel the King's Road. We only want peace, your worship. It's all we've ever wanted.
I'm surprised a town as small as Crestwood outlasted the Blight.
It was a close thing. The Darkspawn followed a band of refugees running from the Blight. Some of the refugees they were very ill. But we took them in. They perished when the Darkspawn flooded Old Crestwood.
How did Darkspawn manage that?
They found the dam's controls, wrecked them. All I remember is the refugees and villagers screaming as they drowned. And now, they return to us.
What can you tell me about the bandits camped in the fort?
The highwaymen, thugs and thieves. They make a living raiding caravans on the King's Road. When the dead rose from the lake, The bandits killed the old gamekeeper and the fort and took it for themselves. We could have saved people if we'd been able to hide there instead of in our homes.
Until later.
Of course.
Very well. Okay, we got a codex entry over here. And alright, so we pretty much explored all of Crestwood except for that locked door, which I don't think that we can even open until after the village is made secure. So let's get up back into the hills here. Oh yeah, I'll definitely check that out after I'm done with the stream. What? Okay, alright, hold on. We'll just go straight there. Excuse me. Look at that moon. Look at that big moon. Thetis has a big moon.
I swear I'll avoid the Wardens, Inquisitor. Thank you for the warning.
See if we can't take back Care Bronick. We're gonna go till 4 today because I didn't start the stream until almost 12, so we're just gonna go till 4 today, and then probably just go straight into an evening stream, depending on who's around. I do have some prep for videos to do, but honestly, with September going on and everything like that, I think my time is just better spent streaming. Might do some finals, might do some Borderlands. We'll see what we get up to. Honestly, Helldiver sounds pretty fun. I just really, man, I wish my collabs were, most of the collabs that I have right now, they don't even really get on until like 10 p.m. and I just don't want to live my life like that. That's just not good. It's not good for me to try to, I don't know, to just live like that. Live at night, just be nocturnal. My days go by too quickly and I start getting really depressed. So, I'm definitely in the market for new collabs, though, man. Definitely in the market for new collabs. Trying to find some more people to play with. Love to find some more people to play Borderlands 3 with, but really, Helldivers, anything like that. Mosaic
Unnatural
piece.
things walk in the night. It's the Maker punishing a sinful world. That's what I say.
Anything else in here? Okay. Alright, let's go clear out this fort, shall we? Nah, I'm I'm not even gonna try to get that. No point. No point. Blackwall up. I know he does. There's a dog out here with us. Ah, Blackwall's down. Of course he's down. God, Blackwall, why do you use that so much? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, we need to get Blackwall up. Oh man, we're not going to be able to do this with this group. I gotta pick a better group. See if we can't take this guy down. Oh, can we get these archers? Can we get these archers? Maybe I can, if I can knock the archers out. Ooh. Maybe I can just pick them off. Ooh. Ooh. I'm not going to be able to do this. This is... After stream should reply and... Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely I handle all of my social media stuff I handle off stream out of respect for everybody's time. Jeez Louise. Yeah, we're not going to be able to handle that camp with this group. What's this? Let's go set up this camp right here. I think that's going to be our best option. We busted down their gate, though, and I think we killed a couple of them anyways. We killed their Mabari hounds. Mabari? Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. We pretty much got our shit handed to us. Not gonna be able to handle that with this group, I don't think. Bianca's dropping off already, which is a problem. The game almost tries to incentivize you to keep Bianca by giving you all the upgrades, but the simple fact of the matter is that, like, even with very good upgrades, Bianca just doesn't deal out the DPS that she needs to keep up with the scaling of the game. Bianca is Varric's crossbow. Varric is the companion that's the dwarf. He's got the big machine crossbow on his back. It's kind of like an iconic weapon of his that he's had since Dragon Age 2. Or that he's always had, really. Be back in a while. Okay, well, thanks for popping in. Have a good one. It's been fun talking.
Over there, Venatori.
This bunch looks tough. Watch your step.
Nice. Oh man, wasted. Got him. London. The Guide of Falondin. The Venatori are starting to investigate the Astariums. Oh, man. Archer. Didn't realize I was an archer. Obsidian. Cool, cool, cool. Way of the Rift Mage. Really still trying to decide whether I want to be a Rift Mage or a Knight Enchanter. I really like the idea of being a Knight Enchanter. Let's see if we can do this Astrarium. Puzzling. This one doesn't look like it's going to be too hard. Let's see, start here, do these. Go here. Oh yeah, I think this one's going to be pretty easy. Go down and then back up. And then we're done. That one's pretty easy.
A lot like dogs here.
Kios. Okay, so we got the Astrarium there. There's a cave here. Wonder if we can explore that. See if there's anything in here worth getting. Looks like we've got some Viridium. Viridium's nice. Viridium's like a good mid-tier crafting material.
Should we look around?
Yep, we're doing that. We're already looking around. Right here. There. Bottles. Alright, so let's get the rest of the crafting materials in here. Surprised that we haven't run into like any spiders or anything. Oh, it lets out. Cool little shortcut. Oh, nope. Not a shortcut. A path to fighting big monster. We don't have the ability to fight big monster right now. Completely out of health potions. Everybody's low. Oh man, really wish I had like a torch or a light spell or something. Sometimes it's a little dark. Nice. That. All of the obsidian. Obsidian is the best. One of the best, anyways. Dragonbone is probably the best high tier crafting component, but obsidian's really good. Sealed orders. Wonder if that had something to do with the Grey Wardens. Maybe I should have read it. Okay, well, can't get to the camp area from here, so let's go ahead. Make our way back down. Can we get around this thing? Okay. Good. Nah, man, that's gonna take us back toward that. We don't want to go backwards, we want to go forwards. just go down. There's a Veil Rift right there. Have to avoid those enemies for now. Yeah, well, I need to set this camp up. I, like, just desperately need to set this camp up.
A place to set up
before
camp,
we get
perhaps.
wrecked. Go ahead and investigate this place before we set up camp. Yeah. Okay. Set up. Nice. Alright, we're all topped up. Check the Inquisitions. Or requisitions. Ferelden caravans. Nice. Yeah, craft them.
Nothing to report, sir.
Do you really not? Do you really not? How about you reconsider that? Report.
What is it? See for yourself, sir.
Alright. Where's the potion table at? There. Need to get that potion back. Alright, so I am going to take a quick restroom break, everybody. Make sure to go follow the Instagram at instagram.com/chronic_kitch08. Same username on Threads and Reddit. And we will be back very soon. Alright, and we're back. Just a quick restroom break. Got to stay hydrated. Got to stay hydrated. Alright, now we got ourselves some highwaymen. Oh, man, I forgot that they had those big-ass Brontos with them. Or not, they're not Brontos, they're, what are they called? Druffalos? Stop using all my health potions, Dorian. go clear this Fade Rift. Let's check if there's any armor for Dorian. Probably not, if we're being honest. Curse of Morak. That might be a cool one. Or Legion Battle Mage armor. I mean, you know, it's better than what he's got, anyways. It's better than what he's got. Amulet of Constitution. What do you have as rings? You've got a Caltrop ring. What's this do? 30%. 30%. 30%. Okay. Just making sure. And then what do you have? Crit chance. Let's do Poisoned Weapons ring. And give that crit chance to Dorian. For his second ring. And then let's go to Blackwall. You've got the Belt of Superb. Healing. Ooh, Whirlwind ring. Yeah, that's a good one. And then you don't really have any of these abilities, so we'll leave that alone for now. Barrick, do you have any armor that's better than what you're wearing? Griffin Mail is 117. Okay, the Scout Mail is 137. Good. So, the Griffin Mail is getting retired. Solid. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. 112 versus... Ooh, Orlesian Army. Oh, man, that's good. What does the Curse of Morak even do? Cunning and Dexterity. So it really needs to go to a Rogue. Although Cunning and Dexterity are pretty much... I mean, you know, any of the stats can be used by anybody, but... Rogues benefit the most from Cunning and Dexterity. Orlesian Army Armor. We're gonna save that and give that to Cassandra. What's your 112 versus the Vanguard Armor, which is 115? You get +3 defense and maximum health versus nothing. +3 melee defense until we get some upgrades in the mix. Is it really worth it? Yeah, well, yeah. Why not? Throw it on him. Even though the Heavy Warden armor looks much better. We'll throw it on him. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. Ugh, the Curse of Morak. I forgot how good it looks on women. Its model is different. Okay, so what mage staff do you have, and are there any better ones? No. Okay. You got black, yeah, okay. And you have... You're good. You're good. I mean, that axe is better, but you don't use axes, so... Right. Alright. Moving on. Moving on. Got the inventory sorted. Let's go ahead and clear. Nice. Okay. Got another one. Let's see if we can't get... Oh, the Arcane Horror is going to be the big... Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. He's kind of going down like a chump. Whew, easy rift. Easy rift. Easy rift. Easy rift. Plants versus corpses. Reference to Plants versus Zombies, most likely. Oh, God, these bandits. Alright, so we keep going this way. Take this high road here. Hilltop Farm. Nice. Ooh, Navaran sword grip. That's cool. Charred notes. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, 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 no. Oh, here we go. Back. This takes us back towards the keep. Just exploring the surrounding area of the keep. Seeing if there's another way in that we can exploit.
Dorian, I can't believe you drank that swill at the tavern.
I can't believe they served that swill at the tavern. What is Skyhold coming to?
Then why did you drink it?
I couldn't stop. With each sip, it can't be that bad, can it? Before I knew it, I was analyzing the nuances of its flavor, observing its effect on my nausea. I was in a catatonic trance, fueled by the stench of disgusting dwarven ale.
Boy, you're a drunkard with terrible taste.
There is that.
There is that. Love Dorian. Dorian is just a delightful soul. Pure and simple. Alright. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it. I don't know. Maybe we can do it now. Now that we've had a chance to regroup. Alright, check the map real quick. Oh, there's a cave up in there? Interesting. I have to check that out after we get done. But we've set up the camp. We need to clear these bandits out so that we don't have to deal with them. Oh wow, that loot stayed there after I rested and everything? That's crazy. Oh, their health stayed down too? What? Oh wow. Barrier. Sad splinters. That's funny. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Oh, he panicked. Nice. Blackwall's just not very good at generating guard, which is a problem. Alright. Got ourselves into the castle. Solid loot. Getting in's the hard part. Routing them is easy. Easy as pie. Easy like Sunday morning. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, what? Oh, the archers are gonna be the death of us. The archers are going to be the death of us. Come on. Come on, come on. Give me my chain lightning. Ooh, restart. Recharge. Barrier. Health. Dorian's down. Get Dorian back up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They're tearing me up, man. These archers. Come on. Just die already. They're too tough. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on. Get you with this. Get you with this.
Reinforcements.
No, stay away. We're out of health potions. Ooh. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Get him with the shotgun. Get him with the shotgun. Oh, come on. Yes. Oh, no. Oh no! Oh, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh, we got him! We got him! We got him! Get up, Blackwall! Get up, Blackwall! Yes! Ugh, that was a close one. They almost had us a couple of times there. If I didn't have the passives I did, I would have been done for. Alright, we got that ladder, we got that ladder, and what's this? Loot up there. Ah, there's loot down here. think I really need to go up there right now, that ladder. This loot. Man, I really need a supply cache. Really need a supply cache. Oh, here they come, here they come, here they come. Just trying to find a supply cache. Okay, so we got in here, that's where that goes. Just trying to make sure that we've checked everywhere. We have. Dang! Dang, dang, dang. Man, there's gotta be a supply cache somewhere. We really need it. Gotta have some health potions. Ooh, 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 there? Yeah. Okay. Everybody heal up. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody heal up. Good. I think we can make it now. I think we can do it. Get the archers first. Get the archers first. Get out of my way! What the fuck, dude? I hate it when they do that. Alright. We drew them in here. Just got them. Dude, why are their boxes so big? That's so stupid. Get those archers out of here. Got him. Got him. Right. Very nice indeed. Oh, more. Oh, shit. There's the guy. There's the leader. He's gonna come around. He's coming around. He got the aggro on me. Oh! Get up. Get up and take out. Oh, shocking. Oh, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Good.
It'd be a shame to let this place go empty. The Inquisition could make good use of it.
Indeed it could, Blackwall. Indeed it could. I think so too. Let's search the place. Oh, keep must be claimed. Radical. Nothing? Okay. Place quag. Place the flag. Quag? Quagmire? Giggity gig. Set up shop. Now we can keep the townsfolk safe.
This place is presentable.
We should drain the lake. The mayor said the dam controls were through the fort.
Charter! What up, Charter?
Welcome, Inquisitor. My name is Charter. Leliana's eyes and ears, especially in this place. I'll have some information for you once my man Butcher finds us. He's running late. When's the spy named Butcher supposed to arrive?
Half hour ago, by the south gate. I hope he's only delayed. Butcher's last message swore he had secrets for us worth 10 times his weight in gold.
What's useful about this area?
Did Sister Nightingale tell you why she wanted agents here?
We lie on the main road between Denerim and Valroyaux. Couriers stop here all the time. For what they're paid, some have surprisingly loose tongues.
Anything to report?
What's happening in Crestwood?
The roads are nearly deserted. Too many undead keep rising from the lake.
Alright.
I should be going.
Another time.
Well, we'll be taking care of that soon enough. The good thing is that we can craft weapons and armor here now. These kind of operate as forward operating bases with the abilities of Skyholds. I just want to get up in here. Harden Hightown. Get up in here and check the place out.
Someone needs to deal with the last of Crestwood's highwaymen.
Who has time?
If we clear the bandits out, more travelers. More travelers. More news for the night.
Good point, but I've got a code to unscramble if you want to know who killed Corypheus last week.
Are the highwaymen still in Crestwood?
Yes, Your Worship. Now that their fort is gone, the bandits are ambushing travelers.
Crestwood won't stop them either. The town's still reeling from the undead.
Right, I think we can take care of that ourselves. Varric, do the thing, please. Thank you kindly. Read Carabrana. Magister's needs.
But join us for a spell.
Inquisitor.
Ah, this.
We're, just catching up with each other after an assignment.
That part's fine. Just don't lock me out of my own keep.
No, Inquisitor. It won't happen again. I swear it.
Nose a little brown, Reeve.
Quiet, you.
Better keep that shit under wrap, boy, let me tell you something. Okay, I think we're done in here. Move.
Come on, Cooper, join us for a spell.
Going down.
Your Worship.
Check out the shopping situation. Merchant.
The Herald of Andraste. Welcome to my humble shop. Let me know if there's anything you need, my lady.
I thought all the merchants in the area left when the undead came.
You've come to vanquish them, have you not? I'm only too happy to offer you my best rates to speed your noble efforts onwards.
Some of your wares are a little expensive for a farming village.
Many lords and ladies pass through here on their way to proper cities. You'd be surprised what they sometimes forget. Wig powder, mirrors, plate armor. Sadly, less refined goods take up the bulk of my trade.
Good day to you.
Farewell.
Do some buying, maybe? Got pretty nice selection here, not gonna lie. Okay, okay, okay. We do need to sell, so we're going to sell. All grays must go. Except for that. And these can go too. That can go. Inscription on the side of the ring reads, may our love be eternal, B. Crystal crest of a falcon. We need that. Mercenary instructions. I don't know if I really should keep these here. Maybe we hold on to them for now. Enter the building on the
mayor
dam.
said the dam controls were through this gate.
Okay. So we do need to craft some armor. What's the Carta hat look like? Need to see what it looks like on Varric. Oh, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Carta hat's not bad. Let's make sure that we get the most out of it. 29 looks like the highest that we can get. Got some silverite. We got some everite. We got some dawnstone. Dawnstone. K9. Cold resistance. Fire resistance. Cold resistance. We'll do fire resistance if we can. Depending on what we have the most of. Looks like cold resistance. Got him that. Go to Dorian. Get him a nice cowl going here. Looks like 20 is the highest that we can get. So we've got plush, fustian velvet, and Dale's Loddon wool. So we got 46 versus 34. 46. Dale's wool, range defense, fire, hold. We're doing range defense. Or not. Because we don't really have a lot. What do we have a lot of? K9 leather. Alright, cold defense it is. Craft. Let's get him some better armor going. Enchanter coat, enchanter mail. We'll do enchanter coat. 140 is the highest. So plush fustian velvet 34. Dale's Loddon wool. Dale's Loddon wool. Heal bonus, spirit resistance, magic defense. Heal bonus is nice. Let's do that 10 heal bonus from Lustrous Cotton, and then see what we can get out of the leather. Phoenix Scales, Sunder when hit. Pronto Hide is range defense. Let's just do cold resistance. What do we have the most of right now? Got 11 of ram leather and 11 of Finnick fur. We'll max out cold resistance. Doesn't really matter because he's going to probably change that here pretty soon anyways. Go to Dorian. Very nice. And then we got the Ice Walker cap for him. At 29. And the Ferelden Scout hat. Ferelden Scout hat. We could probably. I don't know. It's only 2 points, and it doesn't. It gives him plus 10 dexterity. Yeah, no. We'll just keep him with the Warden helmet for now. That's it. Now let's see if we can't craft him some weapons. Inspect requisitions real quick. Another Crestwood geological survey, wasting my obsidian. See if we can upgrade any of our potions. It's been a long time since we looked at that. Nope. Yep. Yep. Okay. No. Alright, so no more improvements to potions, but we got some good ones on the, see if we can't modify their armor a little bit. Dorian. Don't have any upgrades. Varric. Don't have any upgrades for him either. Just making sure. Okay. Alright. Is this craft weapons? Cool. Let's see about a staff for Dorian. Magister staff, Staff of the Dragon. Magister staff is the best, so we'll do that. Magister staff. What's the most damage we can get out of this? 71. Dawnstone. Everite. Silverite. So we only have Dawnstone. Dawnstone. What do we have the most of? We have the most of Lamb's Wool. So 6 magic, that's decent. What do we have the most of here? 120, I think I saw. Iron. Strength. He doesn't really need strength. Needs Constitution. So if we get Constitution from Drakestone and Summerstone. 116 in Summerstone, 110 or 101. So we're doing Summerstone, craft. And then we'll do We won't focus on getting them upgrades for now. We'll just let upgrades come as they come. Oh man, the Archmage staff is better. We just wasted those materials. Damn it, we just wasted those materials. Cockney shite. And it's already got an upgrade too. Fuck. Okay. Fine. Sell. At least I can get some gold out of it. Sell that. And sell... Okay, nothing here. Buy that. And buy that, why not? It's a unique weapon. Might be able to give it to Cole or somebody. Let's do modify weapons. See if we can't get any goods from these weapons that we picked up. Remove. Oh, it's got a corrupting rune on it? Damage versus living? Dope. It's pretty cool. Okay, so let's go to Dorian. Do we have any runes? We've got a corrupting rune. Okay. No, we will save those. Where is Varric? Varric. Aiming module 2, agile grip. Oh man, let's put the corrupting rune on. Enchanting an item will consume the rune. Do you want to continue? Yes. Go ahead and put it on there. That'll be good. And then finally, let's go to Blackwall. I don't think that his weapon can even take any upgrades. No. But it does have a corrupting rune on it, so that's that. Radical. Okay, so let's spend the last hour or so. We go, dam. Enter the building on the dam. Okay. This way. Whoa, hold on. This is supposed to be the direction of the dam, right? This way? Aha! Here we go. Whoa. Took us back around here, did it? Going on. Iron. Where does that go? We'll check that out later.
That building on the dam must be where we can open the floodgates.
Crested horn. Okay. Man, I really feel like that... No, I don't know. Let's just do this. Enter tavern.
What in...
Don't mind us. Just passing by.
The Inquisitor? We didn't know you were here, sir. Please don't tell anyone.
How did you get past the guards?
There weren't any when we got here.
We just heard you killed the bandits, your worship. We didn't know you were moving in, we promise. You won't tell people we were here, will you?
Why would people care what you're up to?
Lonnie's mum and dad think I'm bad for her. We'll have to wait an hour to go back. Your father will still be up.
I knew this was a mistake.
We could try the caves.
You hate spiders.
You find somewhere next time.
Check the upstairs first. First Blight, Chapter 1. Some quartz. Read Rested Horns menu. Okay. Get out of my way. Open. There it is.
The mayor said Darkspawn destroyed these controls 10 years ago. Who repaired them?
Good point. Ask the mayor.
Okay, so now... Ah, man, I really feel like there's something like this platform is here for some reason. Like this platform right here. Oh, no. Ah. Fuck that. Fast travel. Where's the fast travel point? Carabronic. Okay. Let's equip potions. Replenish. Oh, it filled us up. Nice. Nice. Where were we going? We went down here, and then there was a platform with a ladder that I wanted to check out the direction that it went. This way. The black fens. Where's this gonna take us? I don't know. Where does that go? Like over here on down this hill. Oh, there we go. More obsidian. That's going to be really hard to get to. I don't think I want to even try for it. There's some water or whatever. Not really a big deal. Aha! Well, there's a demon. Why are these bandits walking around with a demon? Ah, leave me alone, guy. Over there getting the his shit kicked in by that rage demon. Not a good team. Not a good team at all. I don't know why there's a rage demon with these bandits. Ugh. They weren't even fighting each other either. They're just walking around with a rage demon. They're using all my health potions.
What's a dasher from the Merchants Guild doing in the middle of a battle against ancient evils?
I could ask the same thing of a pampered noble Tevinter.
But you can't call me pampered. Nobody's peeled a grape for me in weeks.
Talk to Josephine. She can arrange something.
Nobody's peeled a peeled grape. Wow. Nobody's peeled a grape for me in weeks. Whatever, man. This sounds unnecessary. There's the dragon. We don't fight that dragon until it's daylight outside, that's for sure. But we are going to take this mine, quarry thing for the Inquisition. LOL Speakers Assembly. Doesn't look like there's anything down there, so let's Wyvern's Watch. Weeding out the bandits. Let's go that direction. Got some blood lotus. Obsidian, nice. Gotta get all of that we can get. Not even gonna try for that dragon. Yet. Not even gonna try for it. Oh, there's that tower that we investigated. Yeah, Wyvern's Watch, right there. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So we can go back down. We can go back down. There's a cave somewhere right here. Right there. Where is that at? Should give us a little... yeah. It's gonna take us too close to the dragon. I don't want to try for it. Looks like it's gonna, so we're just gonna go back up here for now. Investigate. Radical. There's some bandits right there. It's... yeah, nah, I knew it. Oh man, nice, nice Blackwall, nice. Let me get him with that. Got him. 8-ted. 8 up. Get 8 up. Here comes another one. Archer. This is gonna take us down too close to the dragon, so I want to stay up here towards the ridge line. But let's go ahead and get this loot. Okay, we're going back up this direction now. Going back up this direction now. I want to go do that. We'll run into the bandits if we run into them. I'm not gonna fuck around trying to force it. I mean, we're in the right area anyways. There is a cave over here that I don't think I explored, though. Looks like it's gonna feed into itself, so we'll just do this one. I see. I see. It's underneath here. Oh, no! Oh, my God. Well, shit. Okay, well, here's the cave. Let's go ahead and just investigate this a little bit. Okay. And then it's just gonna let out. Anything else? Examine. Oh! Spiders! Well, maybe it doesn't. Maybe there's just another cave. I thought that this cave would feed into that one, but I guess I was wrong. Let's go. Back out into this pass here. Oop, got some deep mushroom. Deep mushroom's always nice to have. Oh, there's wolves. Alright, let's explore this cave. Is that it? Okay. One of Dorian's runes. Are we going the wrong direction? No, I don't think so. More black wolves. That's it. Check this place out. Ugh, dude, the implications are not pretty there. Oh, guys. Alright, we cleared out the bandits. Where are we right now? Let's go find... What's going on over here? What is this? What are all these enemies here? Bandits? Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. I'm not really interested in fighting those guys any more than I have to. Which I pretty much don't have to anymore. Oh, look, an Astrarium. Let's do it. Oh. Oh, would you just look at it? Shit, I messed up. This one, then this one, that one, this one, that one, this and that, and this and that, and then... Bubbles. We're not making bubbles, Patrick. We're making bubble art. Hello, Judith.
You chose a bad time to come knocking. Between the corpses and the wyvern, nothing here is safe. But I wouldn't give to get my hands on that animal.
There's a wyvern causing trouble.
It used to hunt in the mountains. Didn't bother anyone but the bandits. Lately, the beast got it in his head to come down here. It almost crippled Gauld's little boy. Best someone kill it. I hope I get my hands on the liver. It makes a poison that kills rats like nothing.
What do you do here?
Do you farm out there?
The name's Judith. I farm and I mend things for the village and people passing through. I did a fair trade with traveling merchants before the undead started attacking. Not to mention that dragon.
Seriously, why does anyone live out here?
Oh, you know, the fishing's grand.
The dragon?
What do you know about the dragon?
She moved in a month ago. The guards tried to run her off, but she snapped one's head off and she flew away. Poor Hamold. At least it was quick. Since then, she's eaten 3 horses, 5 goats, and 2 cats.
Okay. I don't want to do this one yet, because I think that you can kind of she gets kind of, you can screw up the progression of her quest line so that she doesn't join the Inquisition or doesn't go back to the village or something like that. I can't remember. Goodbye.
Until later.
Be safe.
Okay, so we need to find Butcher. Finding Butcher is a good idea. Inquisition hopefully is doing a good job of keeping the demons from killing the people of Crestwood, which of course they are because, you know, diegetically, or non-diegetically. Oh, these guys. Go away! Oh, look at that! He made his way around. Would you just... Got him. Got it. We need to go find Butcher. Pretty sure we've already checked that farm out. Lord Lotus. Butcher! Bloody papers.
Reinforcements!
Ah, Venatori. Venatori! Nice. Love it when Chain Lightning gets good kills. Oh, there's more? It was an ambush. use this if I can. Dope. Gruffalo hide's nice. Obsidian. Down through here. Look at this. Get some Blood Lotus. Find this dock. In the pond. So, I was meaning to talk about this earlier, but I think it just kind of got away from me. So here's my opinion on the Warden, right? Stroud is great. Stroud is great and all. That being said, I don't think that it should have been Stroud. I think they did a good job of incorporating the two Wardens from Dragon Age Origins, so Loghain and Alistair. If Alistair stays a Warden, the Warden friend is Alistair, and if Loghain becomes a Warden, then the Warden friend is Loghain. And then if you don't have either, then it's Stroud. And Stroud kind of just showed up several times. Stroud kind of showed up several times during Dragon Age 2. And didn't really do much. Most of the time it was just to tell you, hey, the Wardens can't help with whatever you're dealing with right now. And then took off. They help a little bit. Stroud helps a little bit if you take Carver into the Deep Road, your brother Carver into the Deep Roads with you at the very beginning of Dragon Age 2, or the end of Act 1 of Dragon Age 2 anyways. And he shows up to help, and he can make Carver a Grey Warden. So that's kind of the other fate for Carver or Bethany, whoever lived through the prologue sequence. Carver or Bethany becomes either Carver becomes either a Templar or a Grey Warden, and Bethany becomes either a Circle Mage or a Grey Warden. And so that's, kind of the most that Stroud does. He shows up at the end of Act 2 to tell you, hey, we can't fuck around with the Qunari, and then he shows up again at the end of Dragon Age 2 to tell you, hey, we can't fuck around with the Mage Templar War. So he kind of just exists to be cameos for the Wardens, in place of cameos from the Warden Commander.
Inquisitor.
Because everybody wants the Warden Commander to return, and BioWare is staunchly refusing to ever give us any sort of return of the Grey Warden. Period. End of story. So here's the thing, right? There was at least 2 other Grey Wardens that could have showed up. At least 2 other Grey Wardens that could have showed up and been the Grey Warden ally, right? And I understand that there's limitations, the development limitations actors that they couldn't get or didn't want to spend the money to get because it's not that big of a deal, whatever, right? But the problem is that Stroud is just not that good of a Grey Warden. Like, he's not that good of a character. He's not what we need. Right? Like, he just doesn't make sense as the person to represent the Grey Wardens in Inquisition, because he doesn't have a character. He doesn't have a connection to the story or the plotline in any sort of way. Logain has a better connection to the plot than anything. Stroud is just sort of a red shirt. Like, no one gives a shit. He doesn't carry the gravitas of someone like Logain or Alistair, or anybody else for that matter. Any other Grey Warden would have done better than Stroud. So, who are my recommendations, right? I'm not going to bring up this issue and not make recommendations. Let's just kind of run around and do some crafting while I'm talking about this, because I'm going to finish talking about this. This is something I've been wanting to talk about for a while. Stroud should have been the last resort. I'm not saying that Stroud shouldn't have been in the game at all, but he should have been a last resort for who the Grey Warden could have been, right? So who could the Grey Warden have been? Well, Nathaniel Howe, for one. Nathaniel Howe could have been a great Grey Warden. Not only did he show up in Dragon Age 2, if he lives through Dragon Age Awakening, he shows up in Dragon Age 2, and you can save him, and he can live. So he meets Hawke. You know, like if he survives Dragon Age 2, then he meets Hawke. There's no way to avoid it. So not only does Hawke have contact with Nathaniel Howe, but Nathaniel Howe is a more coherent choice for the Wardens. He's deeply invested in the mission of the Wardens, depending on how you treat him in Dragon Age 2. He's very independent, which makes him a good choice for someone who would have discovered and avoided the effects of Corypheus. He knows that Darkspawn like Corypheus, the Magister Sidereal is what they're called. There's more than one of them, by the way. Corypheus is not the only one. You meet one in Dragon Age Awakening, who was actually responsible for starting the fifth blight, which is the blight that you fight in Dragon Age Origins. So, above all, yeah, Nathaniel Howe is a much better choice for the Warden than Stroud is. He brings so much more to the table. He makes so much more sense. And he's also would be difficult to get. You know what I mean? Like, you would have to make a lot of different choices to get Nathaniel. You would have to make sure that Nathaniel lives through Awakening. Make sure that he lives through Dragon Age 2. And you could also have him have very interesting dialogue regarding the Architect as the Magister Sidereal from Dragon Age Awakening. You could have him have interesting dialogue. He could have showed up in Dragon Age. He could have showed up in the DLC where Corypheus is introduced. He could have had so much more going on. There's just purely so much more going on with Nathaniel Howe than there is with Stroud. Right? So there's option number one is Stroud. Option number two is... Oh, who was it? Oh, I had him in my mind. Oh, I can't... Oh, Carver. Carver or Bethany, whichever one, right? Carver or Bethany, either one of them could have been the Warden if they lived, and if they became Grey Wardens, then they could have become the Warden contact for Hawke. And I think that is just dope, you know? That would have been a much better inclusion. It would have been a much better connection for Hawke. It would have had the emotional resonance for the end of this story, that the end of this storyline really requires. Both Nathaniel Howe and Hawke's sibling, whoever it is, Bethany or Carver, could have been a fantastic inclusion, especially for how the Grey Warden questline winds up in Dragon Age Inquisition, which I'm not going to spoil, but Bethany or Carver would have been much better choices. Much, much, much better choices. Honestly, probably even better than Nathaniel Howe. Than really any of the Wardens that they included in the game. Loghain, Alistair, or Stroud. And then finally, and this is a controversial one. But Anders. Because Anders can be spared at the end of Dragon Age 2. Anders is the one who started the Mage Templar War. He blew up the Chantry in Kirkwall to incite the Templars to violence, which would then incite the Mages to violence, which would then start the Act of Independence. Anders was like a huge opposer of the Templar Order and the Chantries having power over the Mages, the use of the circles as a form of control. Anders was just a very radical anti-Chantry, anti-Templar, pro-mage agent. Really, you know, terrorist is not a term that is ill-applied to Anders. But he can survive. Hawke can spare Anders. And Anders, with everything going on with Anders and Justice, which was a spirit that Anders was technically, by the time of Dragon Age 2, Anders had become an abomination, and that's kind of like the intrigue of his character. It's like his subclass. He gets powers from being an abomination that no other mage gets, and you know, whatever. So yes, and Anders was a Grey Warden. Anders actually first appeared in Dragon Age Awakening. As a Grey Warden, or he could become a Grey Warden anyways. And you would have to meet, and again, right? Just like Nathaniel Howe, and just like Loghain, and just like Hawke's sibling, these would be difficult wardens to get. But if you go in and you look at the world states and you look at the decisions that you can make, and you wanted to craft a very particular world state, Anders could be the Grey Warden that Hawke has as a contact. And then after all of those things, if nobody else could have been chosen that was better, that's when you use Stroud, and that's where you have Stroud in the game. But the fact that Stroud is the only other choice out of two other Grey Wardens, both of which are very unlikely for you to pick, like the way that Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2, the way that Dragon Age Origins is written, for you to choose to make Loghain the Warden, or to choose the choices that are required for Alistair to be the Warden, you would have to really kind of go against... You would have to really go against the grain of the game, so to speak. The kind of, you know, canon choices that the game kind of pushes you towards making. Loghain is definitely off kilter. But Alistair is kind of the best choice for King. Especially if you can make him rule together with Honora. But even if you can't make him rule with Honora, Alistair is the best choice for King of Ferelden. Your barriers draw on Magic of the Fade to absorb energy before depleting. So Stroud is just a really shitty choice. Like, he just doesn't have the weight as a character to bear the burden of the Warden quest line in Dragon Age Inquisition, and this is where Dragon Age Inquisition holds up in almost every single possible way except for its writing, which is really a failure, right? The biggest failure of Dragon Age Inquisition is its writing and is its willingness to incorporate decisions from previous games. I really hope that Dragon Age the Veilguard doesn't shy away from incorporating decisions from previous games, because that is the strong point of Dragon Age and Mass Effect, and even the Witcher series, taking inspiration from BioWare, right? Taking inspiration from BioWare. The decisions that you get to make and the way that the decisions carry over between saves and the ways that all the decisions kind of tie together to give you different experiences is part of the replayability of the Dragon Age games. And part of the identity of the Dragon Age games are their replayability based on the decisions that you can make. And they chuffed it so hard in Inquisition. They rushed the Mage Templar War. That Corypheus was not a strong enough villain. Corypheus is a strong villain, and the writing for Corypheus, the dialogue that he has, is beautiful and poetic, and he's a strong villain. But he was not built up enough to be a proper villain for Dragon Age Inquisition. He was a DLC, a throwaway DLC character that showed up in Dragon Age 2. He was not a strong enough. He was not a strong enough villain for Dragon Age Inquisition. The nemesis of Dragon Age Inquisition, which is Calpurnia or Samson. If you choose the Templars, you get Calpurnia, like we did, and if you choose the mages, then you get Samson. Samson is a shitty Templar. There were like a half dozen other Templars that would have made for better antagonists, including Cullen. Who would have made better antagonists to a mage-centered Inquisition than Samson. Samson was a throwaway character with very little going for him. They elevated him to the point of the nemesis of the Inquisitor for no reason. Like, it just like seriously no reason, right? And this is my hot take. These are my hot takes. These are like kind of several hot takes, but Inquisition's writing, story writing, right? The lore writing on point. Everything going on in Inquisition is lore-wise and like big picture Dragon Age world building wise. Inquisition is probably the best game in the series. Inquisition is probably the best game in the series as far as the game that took the lore of the world and turned it into something great. Turned it from good to great. Inquisition did that with the world building and the lore. Inquisition was what made Dragon Age great. But the story writing, the narrative writing, the characters that they decided to use, I truly believe that they chuffed it in almost every way. Like I said, the Mage Templar War, they rushed it. The Mage Templar War should have been its own game, or at least a spin-off game. But the Mage Templar War should have been its own game, building up to Corypheus, building up to the reveal of Corypheus, rather than rushing to the reveal of Corypheus like they did. The nemesis that they picked, like Calpurnia, is pretty much created out of whole cloth, where there were several other Teventers that they could have used. Not that I just dislike Calpurnia. Between the two of them, Calpurnia is my favorite. I think that Calpurnia has the most going for her as far as drama, right? The drama of Calpurnia and who she is and why she's doing what she's doing, why she's aligned herself with Corypheus, is the best between her and Samson. But that being said, in as much as there were better Templars to pick for other than Samson to be the nemesis of a mage-centered Inquisition, Calpurnia also wasn't the best Tevinter mage to use. Shit, Anders. Again, Anders. An Anders who didn't become a warden, or an Anders who became a warden and survived the Mage Templar War. We just got struck by lightning. Wow, that's crazy. An Anders who survived Dragon Age 2 would have been a better nemesis than Calpurnia. He would have made so much more sense. And of anybody, Anders would have been somebody who would have aligned himself with Corypheus. In the end, right? Maybe not in the beginning of Dragon Age 2, but by the end of Dragon Age 2, Anders is definitely someone who would have aligned himself with Corypheus. Which, of course, would have taken him out of the running for Grey Warden, unless you didn't make him a Grey Warden. Right? See, this is the way that the Dragon Age keep, and the choices that you make throughout the games tie themselves together and create ties that bind the games together in a single coherent narrative where you can kind of create your own canon. And that's the beauty of Dragon Age. That's the identity of Dragon Age. Is its origins, right? Like, from Origins, it's the ability to create your own canon. So, again, the Mage Templar War, rushed. The build-up to Corypheus, rushed. The nemesis of the Inquisition, not very well thought out. The Warden contact of Hawke, not fully thought out. They wasted so many characters in making the decisions that they did to create the limitations that they did on themselves as the writers and developers of the game. And we don't know how much was going on in closed doors, right? Like, we don't know how much maybe the writing staff was like, maybe the writing staff tried, to do these things. Maybe the writing staff really tried to make these things happen, and cuts had to be made. Cuts had to be made by the end of the game. The game. We know that Dragon Age Inquisition was, pretty well infamously created using a lot of crunch and a lot of very
settling that 50 crown debt anytime soon, Sparkler?
Let them finish it.
And if I don't? Do you have tiny enforcers come strip me of my holdings?
No, I don't know. I suppose I could always send a letter to your family.
The dwarf plays dirty. All right, you win. This time.
So yeah, the Warden. They rushed and they misused, and they misplaced characters. They missed opportunities to use characters that had more drama going on behind them, and to reinforce the identity of Dragon Age. And maybe they tried to, like I said, maybe the writers tried to, and then, the production supervisors and whatnot came in and said, nah, we're just going to cut all of this stuff. We can't, get these actors to do these lines, blah, blah, blah. I mean, stuff happens, right? Shit happens. But the fact that they prioritize the things that you did, right? That's the missed opportunities. That's the problems. That's the failures, is that they didn't prioritize better choices when things were being cut and they were making the cuts that they were making. The things that they chose to prioritize, the things that they chose to leave in the game and not cut, were the wrong decisions, right? If there were any better decisions being made at all, which we don't know. This is the game that we got. But, like I said, this is another one of my hot takes, right? And you'll hear more of these hot takes as things go on, but this is another one of my hot takes. I think that the Warden character is wasted on Stroud. I definitely... And I'm not even one of those people who is like, please give us the Warden Commander back. You know what I mean? Like, the Orlesian Warden Commander would have been nice. Making Stroud the Orlesian Warden Commander, I mean... If the Orlesian, of course, the Orlesian Warden Commander is a character who exists pretty much exactly for one purpose, which is to take the place of your Hero of Ferelden if your Hero of Ferelden dies against the Archdemon. So, if Stroud had been the Ferelden Warden Commander, that would have been better, right? Like that would have made Stroud a deeper character. And Stroud is Orlesian, so he very well could have been the Warden Commander, you know, the Orlesian Warden Commander. Even if your Grey Warden survived, he could have still showed up in Dragon Age 2. He just wouldn't have had, you know, the background of being the Ferelden Warden Commander and stuff like that. So there's so many different ways that they messed up Stroud, even in Dragon Age 2 where Stroud is introduced. They messed up Stroud. They missed an opportunity with Stroud to make Stroud a character that's tied more to the story of Dragon Age Origins 2 and Inquisition, rather than just 2 and Inquisition. Because he's, like I said, he's not even really included in the plot of Dragon Age 2. He only exists to tell you that the Wardens are not going to help and to kind of just cameo for the Wardens. To serve as a cameo for the Wardens in place of the Hero of Ferelden, which BioWare does not ever want to do anything with again. And that... Okay, here's my hot take. Here's another hot take. I am okay with BioWare never using the Warden of Ferelden again. I know a lot of people in the fandom really are like constantly, it's mostly the, you know, the Origins fans crowd, but even people who, you know, aren't still hung up on Dragon Age Origins are like, oh, you know, what about the Warden? What about the Warden? Why did Hawke get to return? Why does the Inquisitor get to return, presumably in Dragon Age Veilguard? We don't even know if that's going to happen, but it's like, oh, why can't we see the Warden again? And it's like, the Warden, there's too many variables going on with the Warden. The Warden is never coming back. The Warden is never coming back. But the Orlesian Warden Commander could, and could have come back in the form of Stroud. In Dragon Age 2. Not even talking about Dragon Age Inquisition at this point. But, like I said, that's my hot take. Stroud is a waste of this character. Stroud is a waste of this cameo. I do not like Stroud. Stroud is a red shirt of red shirts and should have been the very last option, the least common denominator for people with world states that couldn't have done anything else. But almost everybody is going to have a world state that could be anything else except for this dud, this absolute dud of a character. And... well, without further ado, let's just go in and meet the guy.
Glad you made it. I just got here myself. My contact with the Wardens should be at the back of the cave.
A group of Wardens were protecting a villager from corpses out near Crestwood.
They were likely hunting my friend. Glad they didn't come looking for people to help in here. They might well be good men, but they've been given bad orders. It's just us. I brought the Inquisitor.
My name is Stroud, and I'm at your service, Inquisitor.
Most of you Wardens disappear. Then I run into a Darkspawn Magister named Corypheus. Do you think the one might have something to do with the other?
I fear it is so. When my friend Hawke slew Corypheus, Weishaupt was happy to put the matter to rest. But an archdemon can survive wounds that seem fatal, and I feared Corypheus might possess the same power. My investigation uncovered clues, but no proof. Then, not long after, every warden in Orlais began to hear the calling.
I recall that being a bad thing, but I don't recall you telling me about all this.
It was a Grey Warden matter. I was bound by an oath of secrecy.
And they, I don't want to keep harping on about this, but here's another reason why this is just a wasted opportunity for Stroud to be the Orlesian Warden Commander. In Inquisition, regardless of whether you have your hero Ferelden survive, or if you get the Orlesian Warden Commander from Dragon Age Awakening, both of them go on missions to end the calling. You get a letter later on in the game, and it's a letter from them, and they're like, "Hey, I'm sorry I can't help. I am on a mission to end the calling. I am on a mission to discover the cure for the calling so that we can have Grey Wardens who don't get the calling." For those who don't know, the calling is essentially a curse. It's the curse of being a Grey Warden. If you join the Grey Wardens, you become tainted by the Darkspawn taint, but you get the ability to the Darkspawn plague, essentially, and you get the ability to sense the Darkspawn, and that's what makes you good at killing Darkspawn. That's why the Grey Wardens are the people who can kill Darkspawn the best. And they also can't become blighted like other people can. So like regular human soldiers, when they're killing Darkspawn, they can get Darkspawn blood and they can become blighted, and they'll eventually become Darkspawn. Grey Wardens are immune because they're already technically blighted. Well, the calling happens over time. Some people get it earlier than others, but every Grey Warden faces the calling, and it essentially means that they're about to succumb to the blight and they're about to become Darkspawn. And so they typically will go off to the biggest hold of Darkspawn that they can find and die. They will die in combat in order to not become Darkspawn, in order to not become the thing that they were made to destroy. And so what the Warden Commander ends up doing is going off on some weird quest beyond the edges of the map of Thedas to find a cure for the calling. This is just a bold-faced cop-out. That's all it is. This letter and this mission, super secret mission to cure the calling, is nothing but a cop-out so that BioWare didn't have to include the Warden Commander into their development of Inquisition, because they hate the Warden Commander. They don't want to do anything with the Warden Commander. There's too many variables with the Warden Commander for them to account for in the development of future games, which is fine. Totally understandable, totally believable. That being said, it's essentially the main problem with the Grey Wardens, as Stroud just explained, is that Corypheus has essentially caused them to all simultaneously begin experiencing the calling, which is a bad thing, because that means that they all are about to die. And they're like, oh crap, well, if we all die, then there's no more Grey Wardens. In the next Blight, there's not going to be anybody to kill the Archdemon, because Grey Wardens are needed to kill the Archdemon. Well, that's essentially, stopping that is essentially the same thing as finding a cure for the calling. It's not the same thing exactly, but it's essentially what we're trying to do. We're trying to cure the fact that the Grey Wardens are sensing the calling right now, and that's a problem that the Grey Warden Commander went off to solve. Except the Grey Warden Commander from Origins is like trying to stop the calling entirely, whereas we're just trying to stop the calling that Corypheus is causing. So, but the fact that they didn't have to separate the two. It could have just been the Grey Warden went off to the Warden Commander of Orlais, or whoever the Warden is that Hawke allies himself with, whether it's Loghain, Alistair, Anders, or Nathaniel Howe, or his brother or slash sister. No matter what, that could have just been their mission. Oh, the same thing, like what Stroud is doing. Like, oh, I ran away. We all started sensing the calling. I ran away because I got suspicious. Everybody else succumbed to the control of Corypheus. But they didn't. They wasted it. It's just the whole thing. The whole thing with the Grey Wardens is just, they chuffed it. In my opinion, they chuffed it.
Is the calling some sort of Grey Warden ritual?
The calling tells a warden that the Blight will soon claim him. Starts with dreams. Then come whispers in his head. The warden says his farewells and goes to the deep roads to meet his death in combat.
And every Grey Warden in Orlais is hearing that right now. They think they're dying.
Yes. Likely because of Corypheus. If the Wardens fall, who will stand against the next Blight? It is our greatest fear.
And then they do something desperate. Which is, of course, what Corypheus wants.
Is the calling they're hearing real, or is Corypheus mimicking it somehow?
I know not. Even as a senior warden, I had heard only the vaguest whispers of Corypheus. The Wardens believe that this calling is real, and they will act accordingly. That is all we know for certain.
Oh man, again, oh man, I don't want to keep going on about this, but it's like the rival to like Calpurnia and Samson. They could have been mages or Templars, but that's the thing, is that at the end of the DLC where Corypheus is introduced, you have to make a choice between whether you join up with this blighted Grey Warden who's a warrior, or this blighted this mage warden who wants to try to control Corypheus against the blights. Similar to how the Orlesian Warden Commander can make the choice to spare the Architects. Either one of those two people could have been the Nemesis. Yeah, man, seriously, like I cannot go on enough about how many wasted characters there were from previous games that would have filled the roles that they wanted for Inquisition, and even, you know, later games, if they had expanded the Mage Templar War out a little bit, they could. There's so many characters in previous games that would have better filled these roles, right? That would have better filled these roles. And they didn't. They chose it's... man, I can go on about it. I can go on about it forever.
You said all the Wardens are hearing the calling. Does that include you? And also you, Blackwall?
Sadly, yes. It lurks like a wolf in the shadows around a campfire. The creature that makes this music has never known the love of the Maker, but at times, I almost understand it. We must uncover what Corypheus has done and end it. This cannot stand.
I do not fear the calling. And worrying about it only gives it power. Anything Corypheus does will only strengthen my resolve.
How can Corypheus make all these Wardens hear the calling?
I cannot say. We know little about him, save that he is dangerous. He is a Magister, as well as a Darkspawn, and speaks with the voice of the Blight. That lets him affect the minds of Wardens, since we are tied to the Blight ourselves. It must be how he created this false calling.
So the Wardens are making some last, desperate attack on the Darkspawn.
We are the only ones who can slay archdemons. Without us, the next Blight will consume the world. Warden Commander Clarel spoke of a blood magic ritual to prevent future blights before we all perished. When I protested the plan as madness, my own comrades turned on me. Grey Wardens are gathering here, in the western approach. It is an ancient Tevinter ritual tower. Meet me there, and we will find answers.
Let's go.
We should get to the ritual tower in the western approach as soon as possible, Your Worship.
Clarel's the Warden Commander, right? What's she like?
She was a good warden. Once. Among those King Kalen reached out to before the Blight. She always resented missing the chance to help. When the calling came, Clarel stopped listening to the rest of us. Only magic could solve this problem, she said.
Do you think Corypheus is using the calling to control her?
It's hard to say. I have heard the whispers of the calling myself, but it's only noise, no words. Certainly no commands. Either way, the guilt is hers. She's Warden Commander. She should bow to no one's word but Weishaupt's.
If Stroud was the Orlesian Warden Commander too, it would also... So, again, like, if they really, really, really wanted to take out Nathaniel Howe, Anders, the Hawke sibling, if they really wanted to cut those people and make it Stroud, right, then they should have made Stroud a better character. And they could have made Stroud a better character by making Stroud the Orlesian Warden Commander. And that would mean even if your hero of Ferelden survived, and it ended up becoming the Warden Commander of Amaranthine, the Warden Commander of Ferelden's Grey Wardens, Stroud could have still existed in the game in Dragon Age 2 as he does. But if he was the Orlesian Warden Commander and your hero of Ferelden did die, then that would add to the depth of Stroud, and it would make Stroud's defiance of Warden Commander Clarel a little bit more biting, because he himself is the Warden Commander of Ferelden on the run from his own wardens. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so many better ways that they could have built Stroud out. Man.
Corypheus was in a warden prison, right? So you must know something about him.
I know little, and that much only because of my relative seniority. Most wardens have never heard of him. When I suggested Corypheus might have something to do with the calling, the warden mages turned on me. I trained some of those wardens myself. If I knew any more of Corypheus, I would share it, Your Worship.
And there's you get two mages in Dragon Age Awakening, and one of them is an elf who very much wants to betray the Wardens if you kill the Architect, and very much sides with the Wardens if you don't kill the Architect. And would have fit the bill. Like, I trained some of those Wardens myself. It's right there. It's right there in the writing of Stroud. They wrote Stroud as if he was the Warden Commander of Ferelden, and they just didn't. It's so frustrating. It's one of the things that just gets me about Inquisition.
What's it like, being
as a fan of the
I
games?
can't even imagine.
Been a long time since I was anything else. It becomes your life, searching out Darkspawn, killing them, ensuring no one ever knows how close they are.
We'll talk later.
Yeah. It's just one of those things that really gets me about Dragon Age Inquisition.
Hopefully we'll find some answers in the western approach.
Let's go. Let's
okay.
go.
As a fan of the franchise, as someone who's played all of these games and who's listened to all the lore videos and who understands the shtick, who understands the identity of Dragon Age, It's deeply frustrating. I don't know. And there's probably people out there who are just as much fans as I am who would disagree with the sentiments that I'm, kind of making right now. But yeah, to me, I just really just desperately dislike the direction that they took Inquisition. I love Inquisition. I love almost, everything about Inquisition. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I love Inquisition. I love Inquisition as a game. I love what it did for the franchise. I love the lore and the main story for the most part, and the things that it's leading to in Veilguard. All of it, everything. Like, Inquisition is a great game, but I just don't think that Inquisition was the best game that it possibly could have been, because of all the way, and it's specifically not the best game that it could have been because of all the ways that the developers either didn't because of all the ways that the developers didn't use the rest of the franchise to its fullest potential.
I found Butcher's quarters by the South Road. Venatori ambushed me afterward.
Only our highest operatives knew he was coming tonight. I must inform Sister Nightingale we have a traitor.
What's happening in Crestwood?
The roads are nearly deserted. Too many
I should be good.
Farewell.
Okay. Very cool. So we are going to... The main quest has been fulfilled here. So we are going to come back to Crestwood. We are going to come back to Crestwood later. We're going to go back to Skyhold. I'm going to go check my war table missions. And then we're going to be done with Dragon Age Inquisition for today. Expect a lot of bonus streams in the near future, because we just opened up all these new maps and there's a lot of collecting to do. So I'm going to be doing a lot of bonus streams in order to stay on track with the content. Where is the specials chest? Oh, I see. It's in there. These morning streams, I kind of just have to stay on track with the main story content in order to get through all of that. But I expect a lot of bonus streams coming up in the future. There's going to be a lot of them, and they're probably going to be mostly on weeknights, because I do want to, have a little bit more fun on the weekends with some multiplayer games. I get a lot more opportunities to join up with some of my collabs. Let's get that underworld knowledge. Do we have all the other knowledge ones? Nobility knowledge, history. Yes. Okay, so let's get underworld knowledge. Cool. Let's check our war table missions, because they should all be done. A letter to Josephine with information on the dragon hunter. Although dragons were rare until quite recently, she had slain 4. Those who have seen her fight say that seldom does one see anyone so tall as she move so quickly, for she stands head and shoulders above both the elven member of the Bells and the smuggler, yet moves with the grace neither can match. So the dragon hunter is the Kunari. An excerpt from a Ben Hassrath information report. We still have neither race nor background information of the Venatori agent in Hunterfell. The Bells are effectively nobility in the city. Any information about them is protected. We have confirmed that the Talvashoth, whatever else she may be, is not a mage, whether she is or was one of the Duke Tithys lovers.
How are the rescue efforts? Have they found anyone alive?
Excavation is slow, as you can imagine.
She now appears to be in a relationship with the smuggler. An Orlesian woman in Hunterfell might have a fondness for items from home. Perhaps I can find out what she wears. A Talvashoth cannot hide her reputation so easily, no matter how protective she is. Let my ladies ask about her. The Talvashoth is the dragon hunter. We know that much. And she's in a relationship with the smuggler. Let me try to find out more about the Mortalitasi. An Orlesian woman in Hunterfell. I mean, I want longer ones than that to be the ones that we're picking here. I've uncovered a potential problem in the nation. A Tevinter mage by the name of Aurelius. Wait for this advisor to leave the capital. That's a long one. That's definitely one that I want to do. And I've got everybody, so I need to just make a decision. A Tevinter mage by the name of Aurelius has recently been noted in the company of King Marcus, and rumors comment on how strange it is for a new advisor to be so closely heated. There is evidence to indicate Aurelius is a member of the Venatori. He's probably a blood mage. Man. I want to cause a diplomatic incident with... Let me go look at something else. A dangerous game. Nightingale, we understand the threat. Our friend the Marquis met with a dozen nobles in the past week. Bribes in the form of gifts change hands. Most of them busts of Justinian V. We appropriated one and discovered it hollow and stuffed with red lyrium. Awaiting instructions. Okay, so Liliana's the only one that we can do this one, and it's a long one, so let's go ahead and have her do it. We need to arrange a public accident to befall one of these lyrium statues.
Inquisitor.
Got it. That one. Nobility and causality. Casuality. I call upon you. As I understand... Oh, yeah, this guy. I kind of want Liliana to take that one, to be honest. Battalion for Sarah. This is one that only Cullen can do. It's 19 minutes though, so I'm not gonna waste this on it. What's Abernash? The Inquisition has received word about how Lord Abernash and Movren the Under are getting on. From Lord Abernash, I cannot bear this. Inquisitor, I implore you, recall this beast of yours. He displayed his buttocks to Lady Nestor, punched the horse of Sir Emil, and single-handedly carried my mother's golden settee up 4 sets of stairs, which, in hindsight, was rather useful, but entirely beside the point. What possible benefit is there to this man? What possible utility can this serve? I am at my end. And presumably from a page writing on behalf of Movren the Under, boredom. This fool of a man does nothing but whine for his fate. We have nothing common between us that will benefit your cause, and you would not believe how messily he lives. Together they are offensive on every level, a useful pair to inflict on others, perhaps. Do as we say, or we will not recall our ambassadors. Perhaps we need a clear superior. Assign Movren to train Abernash. Might get something useful out of one of them. Who the fuck is Abernash? Like, I just... I don't even know. Let's see what we can do. Power for a price. A formal document with impeccable filigree. It is time. The Inquisitor commands a small kingdom. It is time to exercise the weight of her influence. There remain uninvolved and uncommitted lords and ladies, bands and arls. Where they could not be engaged with plight or passion, they can be compelled through mercenary means. But there must be a display. Make it known that the Inquisition has weight, and the boons, and the dispensations of the powerful will be open to you thereafter. She need not curry influence. She can simply buy it. The esteemed Faris, the representative. Do not display. We will show your reach by simply being where it is most beneficial. A grand march. If we are to show weight, show the Legion at your command. A fete of your own to display the allied and powerful. Dorian's request. Okay, that's a short one. Memorial for Haven. That's a short one. Diverting soldiers in the Frostbacks. A letter... that's a short one anyways, but I'll go ahead and read it. My name is Sister Paulette. My sisters and I have been accompanying a handful of injured Inquisition soldiers through the Frostbacks. As they are no longer able to fight for the Inquisition, they wish to return to their families in Ferelden. These are strange times, and many seek the solace or forgiveness of loved ones. Unfortunately, that peace may never come. A band of Avar, refusing to see reason, have pinned us down. We have taken refuge in a cave and are holding them off as best we can, but I do not know how long we can last. I understand. This bird is trained to return to Skyhold. I pray it is so. We need aid. A note in Cullen's hand follows. Soldiers dispatched from Skyhold itself will not reach them in time. We should have men near the location. We sent a party to pursue a group of Red Templars we suspect of moving captured civilians to one of their Red Lyrium mines. A swift bird might reach the party, allowing them to go to the Sisters' aid. However, we would likely lose the Templars' trail. Okay. So, we're waiting on that one. Resources. Go ahead and grab that. The Sutherland lad reported back. The bandits were cleared with minor spoils. He may have potential. False accusations. We've discovered the source of the accusations leveled at our Templars. A group of rebel mages with extremist leanings operates in the area. The group fears our association with the Templars will permanently crush what remains of their rebellion. They've been actively working to stir up anti-Templar and anti-Inquisition sentiment in the region. Fortunately, we have enough evidence to clear the Templar's name, Leliana. Confront mages in the Winding Wood. A dangerous cell of rebel mages has been tracked to a remote location in the Winding Wood. They are known enemies of the Inquisition. Oh, cool. Mage, Templar, Merchant. Any who travel this area are at risk. We must put a stop to it. Do it, Colin. Go for it. Gather herbs. Expose a double agent. To serve any master. That's a short one, but I'll read it. Inquisitor, here's an interesting thing. Among the various things we found at Caer Brannock that belongs to its former mercenary inhabitants was a journal, and in it I found a mention of several high-placed clerks in the Imperial Counting House who are, shall we say, known for their loose tongues. They sell what they know to mercenaries seeking to outbid others for work, but should we dispatch agents to speak with them, it would take very little pressure to have them work exclusively for us. The agents would need to remain to watch over our new friends, and I've been trying to place eyes on these positions for years. Well, it's a short one, but only Josephine can do it. Search for the Hack Rider. Strike a bargain with the Merchant Princes. Oh, it's a short one. Inquisitor, the allied merchants of the monarchy of Antiva have inquired whether they can assist in any fashion. They could provide us with some of the finest goods in Thedas, a powerful boost to our prestige, and spread our influence north. The merchant princes will also attempt to ensnare us in contracts convoluted that we will be eternally tied to them. If we are interested, we must send our most skilled negotiators. Our diplomats are well respected, and I feel we can come out ahead of the bargain if we are prepared to commit to it. Ambassador Montivier. Stop Albrecht harassing messengers. My dear Lady Josephine, this is a short one. I regret I must write to you that our troubles with Lady Trevelyan's relatives are far from over. Lord Albrecht has been harassing Inquisition messengers who skirt his borders. It's all silly nonsense, posturing, curses, threatening to chop their heads off. But if we don't intervene soon, I fear he'll rally his neighboring lords and try to run us out of the country. Perhaps your commander could step in. It is Sir Cullen's soldiers who appear to set off Lord Albrecht's ire. Lady Buttlefort. But we're not going to do that one because it's not long enough. Search for the Hack Rider. How long is this one? It's a short one. First off, you play a mean hand of Wicked Grace. Second, the lead you dug up for me on finding this Bellenfort guy in Kirkwall is starting to show some promise. I got my editor to look around for me. She's a coterie boss, so people tell her things whether they want to or not. She tracked down the poor sod carrying the manuscripts out of Kirkwall. This is where it gets weird. The courier is a magistrate, Lord Werner Camring. The coterie won't touch him with a 10-foot pole. Maybe you could have a polite word with him for me. I would, if this was a longer mission. Over here to I really don't want to investigate the Bene Gesserit, even, and it's a short one anyways. Whew. Man, I really hope Josephine can pull this off.
At your service.
I was leaning towards her anyways for that mission. Alright, that's that. We're going to exit, and we are going to save. It's been great. Thank you guys for joining in. Thanks for sticking around if indeed you still have. I hope you have a fantastic day. Have a great Memorial Day, or not Memorial Day, Labor Day. And without further ado, make sure to go follow the Instagram, and we'll pick it up tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Time. Make sure to follow the Instagram. We might be going live again tonight. I'm not really sure. I do kind of want to stay engaged with the September thing going on, so make sure to stay alert. Follow me here on Twitch to receive and turn on notifications so that you receive alerts anytime I go live. And without further ado, thanks everybody and have a good one.